Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, first up, I have Ms. Woodside with Whetstone.
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, I'm going to ask you to waive Mr. Whetstone's presence. Mr. Whetstone is at William Dickerson. I finally found him.
Let me call the case first.
Your Honor, if we could wait just for a moment on this one. The APA is Sona Moisian, and she's in another courtroom right now. I just texted her to come on, but she's not on yet.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll come back to Ms. Woodside. Ms. Davenport.
Good morning, Judge. I actually have two matters. Javion as well as the Kevin LaFleur matter.
What's the first one?
Javion Lawson, he's in custody.
Okay.
She said Floyd is other.
Who was the other one?
Kevin LaFleur.
The floor. That's set for exam at 9:15.
Yes, Judge. You asked in the past someone if there were any discovery issues. So I'm assuming on Davenport is still on his way. But
I'm kidding about every other word that you're saying for some reason.
Oh, give me a second. Can you hear me now, Judge?
Yes.
Okay, my apologies. I'm actually zooming on for a discovery matter. I know in the past you've asked us to address it in advance. Attorney Davenport is still on his way to court. However, he is backed up in traffic, but I would like to address the discovery matter if possible.
I thought you received the discovery yesterday.
No, Judge, we did not receive discovery.
Ms. Drain?
I'm sorry. I thought, okay. I'm going to have to speak with Ms. Davidova because I thought that she sent that over. So she'll be back in just a moment.
Would you happen to know what email she would have sent it to? Did she use the bar email? I'm looking.
I don't know. I will ask her as soon as she comes back.
Okay. Well, I will check all of the other emails, but to my understanding at 7:30 last night, there were no discovery in any emails, but I'll check it again right now. My computer is loading.
Okay, I guess we can go ahead and do Lawson.
And is this, Judge, if you happen to know, is this Mr. Lawson who is currently on the screen at the WCJ?
He's shaking his head.
Okay, Mr. Lawson, I do have to ask if I have your permission to stand in for your original attorney, Curtis Davenport. I'm actually his wife.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Ready on Lawson.
Can I get her number? On the set.
What's your P number?
82743.
On the docket number 2305766, the people of the state of Michigan versus Javon Lawson is here on 3 counts. Count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, domestic violence. This case is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge, to you and your staff. May it please this honorable court. Justina Shabazz Davenport, P number 82743, appearing on behalf of Mr. Javion Lawson, who is present by Zoom in the Wayne County Jail, and I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Curtis Davenport, with Mr. Lawson's permission.
All right. What's your pleasure, Ms. Davenport?
Judge, we are looking to set this for a preliminary examination as soon as possible, as Mr. Lawson is in custody. I would like to also place a few other things on the record, Judge.
How is July 19th at 12 o'clock?
That is perfect.
Okay, July 19th at 12 o'clock. Long we continue.
Thank you, Judge. And may I also place on the record, Mr. Davenport he's in receipt of paper discovery only. I do have a discovery order, which I am sending over to the court right now as we speak. It is asking for the 911 calls, all body worn cameras, any other videos, interrogation videos, as well as statements. And we are also asking for the lease to the house. I believe that this would also be in question for the home invasion. My understanding is this is actually Mr. Lawson's home. He's actually the one on the lease. However, he cannot get us access to that while he is in custody. Additionally, Judge, he does have a copy of the lease in his cell phone, which is also in the police's custody. So I would ask the APA to assist us with this matter so that we can address that issue for home invasion if that could be addressed at the exam.
And let me just say that I see a note on here that paper and digital discovery was sent yesterday.
Is it possible for you to resend digital? I have the paper discovery and it was downloaded. We do not have the digital. I'm not sure what happened, but if you can resend it, then I can speak with you directly if it still does not work.
Okay, very good. We'll do that.
As it relates to the lease, what's your position on that, Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, I will look into this. I'll speak with the complainant. I don't know what the situation is exactly here, but I'll speak with the complainant and then I will speak with defense counsel about this.
Or you can't subpoena the lease?
Yes, I can do that.
Can you subpoena the lease?
Okay.
Judge, I have actually, I'm not sure, I can actually subpoena the lease. However, in the past, I actually did try to subpoena something years ago, and I actually had to get it signed by the court. So if I were to actually subpoena the lease, I would have to get it signed by the court. I don't believe that the prosecution actually has to get it signed by the court, however, in this matter, because in that case, the prosecution actually just went on ahead and subpoenaed the paperwork for me. So I can do the subpoena if the court is willing to sign it, but I don't believe that Ms. Drain has to get it signed by the court if she was to actually subpoena it.
At this point, I'm not sure if I would have to do that or not. I will look into it, and I will do as much as I can. So if I have to get it signed, I'll get it signed.
All right, Ms. Pilkowitz.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Pilkowitz. How can I help you? You're here on Parker?
I am here on Parker as well as Knox.
Yeah.
Knox, I'll be waiving his presence. I just spoke with him this morning. I actually think he came down in person, but I told him that I could just handle it as a PCC. And Parker is still in, but has a personal bond. He's waiting tether. So I can waive his presence as well.
Okay. Yeah, Parker and Knox.
Got docket number 230-57698, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ephraim Parker is here on two counts. Count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Ephraim Parker, who is present via Zoom and consents to proceeding via Zoom. Mr. Parker, will you state your name for the judge, please?
Ephraim Parker.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Pilkowitz?
Your Honor, I am requesting discovery, and I'd like to set this matter for an exam. With regard to discovery, I did receive an email late last night from Ms. Davidova. That only contains dash camera and backseat camera footage from one officer, so I don't have any of the body cam. So I am requesting that that be sent at the prosecution's earliest convenience. Otherwise, Judge, we'll just need an exam date.
July 19th at 12:15.
Your Honor, I have another matter set over at noon in Frank Murphy. Is it possible to either do it at 11 or 1:30?
You can do July 19th at 11.
Okay,
And I will, all of the discovery that we have was sent to you. So I will email the OIC today to get that that additional body cam as soon as possible.
thank you, Ms. Drain. And Your Honor, may I address bond?
Okay.
Your Honor, Mr. Parker is still in custody. He's been awaiting his GPS tether since at least Friday when he was assessed with a personal bond and tether. I would ask the court to consider removing the tether provision. He works full-time at the Sunoco gas station at 6 Mile and Losser from 2 p.m. to 9 p.m. He has no priors. He can stay with his child's mother, who is not the complainant in this case. Judge, in light of the fact that the tethers have serious delays, I don't know if in fact he is going to be getting out today. And given the fact that he's had a personal bond since Friday and has been sitting in the jail, I would ask the court to consider removing the GPS tether provision. Of course, the no contact order will remain in effect.
Ms. Drain?
Your Honor, I would object to that. I'm not asking for any specific hours or house arrest, anything like that, but I do think that a GPS tether is appropriate in this case.
Judge, I would just note that I don't believe that people provided a reason why a GPS tether was appropriate other than.
For the safety of the community, particularly the complaining witness. We're going to continue the bond.
Understood. Mr. Parker, I'm hoping that you'll get out today. It's possible that they're waiting to verify your address with your child's mother. I will give her a call and let her know what's going on. But again, I'm hoping it's today, okay? All right, thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Oh, we also have Knox.
Correct. We're all set. Mr. Parker.
We have docket number 230-57723. 57722. Docket number 230-57722. The people of the state of Michigan versus Donald Knox is here on one count: domestic violence, 3rd degree, 3rd offense notice, habitual offender, 3rd offense notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653 on behalf of Donald Knox. I asked that the court waive his presence for purposes of this proceeding. I just spoke with him this morning.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I'm just seeking digital discovery and a preliminary exam date.
How's July 19th at 10:45?
That works, Judge.
Figured it would. Bond will be continued.
And I'll make sure you get the digital discovery.
Thank you, Ms. Drain. All right, have a good day, everyone.
Thank you. Mr. Ambrose, good morning.
Good morning.
You're here on
I have,
Freeman.
I have Mr. Freeman. And, if I could have a breakout room with him, I wasn't sure if he was still in custody or not. So,
You see Mr. Freeman? Oh, this is Mr. Freeman?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Freeman's here in court, sir.
Okay, is his, does he have a cell phone on him?
Yes.
248, is it 747?
Yes.
Okay, maybe I can just call you. And I think I called you the other day as well and left a message, but I will, if we could pass this, Your Honor, so I can talk to him.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Woodside,
Yes, Your Honor.
yeah, I think we're ready on Weston now. Weston,
Okay. Whetstone, okay.
Weston, yeah. That person.
We have docket number 23057569, the People's State of Michigan versus Trade Ron Whitstone is here on 5 counts. Count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, first degree. Count 4, home invasion, first degree. Count 5, robbery, unarmed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause hearing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
Very good morning, Your Honor. May it please the Honorable Court, Sharon Clark Woodside, appearing on behalf of Mr. Whetstone. My bar number is 41295. Judge, I'd ask you to allow me to waive Mr. Whetstone's presence. He is actually at JDF, which is now William Dickerson facility. Took me all weekend, but I located him. I'm also asking the court to refer him for competency and criminal responsibility. I have been in touch with his family members, and he does have mental health issues.
All right, the court will waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty, and refer the defendant for a competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for, I think we can do October 12th.
Judge, but can I also address bond? I have spoken with his aunt. He does live with his grandmother. He did have a bond, but he was rearrested and he had a tether. So I'm asking that he be returned to his tether to his grandmother's house.
Why was he rearrested?
That's still a mystery. He was arrested, he was on tether, and then the sheriffs came and brought him back into custody, but I still haven't figured out why.
Judge, I can address that.
Okay.
And we would object to any reduction of bond. The reason he was rearrested is because when this case was, when these charges or this incident occurred, the defendant was out while the DNA was being processed to confirm that it was in fact him. During that time, he picked up additional charges unrelated to this case, but similar in the criminal sexual conduct that is being handled by the juvenile court. And so he was out on bond on that case and then was picked up when officially these charges were authorized a couple weeks ago.
All right.
I was unaware of that, Judge, because he's not listed as a juvenile in the Wayne County Jail at all. I found him.
Yeah. And Judge, that's because, of course, I think there's a lot of difficulty when someone is a juvenile, given so much of it is secured and closed that we just don't have access to it, especially on any of the services. But that is conversations that we had with the juvenile court when these new charges were issued.
What's his present bond?
His current bond, I believe, is at, I want to say 2 million cash bond. It was reviewed at the bond redetermination hearing. I was not present for that, but I believe the bond remained the same after that hearing.
And I was under the impression that it was reduced and that with a tether.
Let me see that bond. So if it was reduced at termination hearing, you're asking me to reduce it again?
Well, I'm asking you to put him back on on tether? That's what I'm asking.
No, not for the protection of the community. I think the bond is going to stay in place.
Thank you, Your Honor. I have to ask.
All right, bond continue. Thank you.
October
And
12th,
Judge,
8:30?
Yes,
Or
October
not?
8:30.
Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Have a great day, Judge, you and your staff.
You too.
And can I get your autograph?
If you give me yours,
Please, right, okay, thank you. Have a good day, sir.
thank you, you too.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes,
Could you let me know what was Mr. Parker's next court date?
July 19th at 11 o'clock for exam.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
That's all we have for you today.
Okay.
Good morning, Judge. I just wanted to also for the LaFleur matter, I did find the emails that was that Ms. Drain was discussing. And so whenever the court is ready to call that matter, I'm ready.
I thought Mr. Davenport was handling that exam.
He's still on his way, Judge. He'll be pulling up to 36th District in about 10 minutes. The exam is scheduled for 9:15, but if the court would like for me to address the discovery issues, I'm still prepared to discuss the discovery issues. We did not receive that discovery, Judge. And I know that Attorney Davenport did come on yesterday to address it with the court.
When did you receive it?
I just received an email at 8:55 a.m. saying that the discovery was sent last night. I looked at it last night and it was sent at 10:24 p.m. I know that Attorney Davenport spoke with you yesterday around 1:15 p.m. and you spoke with with APA Drain, and she indicated going to send it right then and there. It was not sent until 10:24 p.m. Email. I was last night also.
I'm losing your words again.
Oh, I keep saying it out. I'm sorry. It was sent to a different email address, Judge, but in any case, I still even checked that email address all yesterday up until 7:45. It was my last time checking. It was not sent until 10:24 p.m.
Your Honor, if I may, could we address this issue if it is an issue at 9:15 or 9:20? We do have some doubts as to whether the complainant is going to appear. So this may be a moot issue if we could address it at that point.
Okay.
Thank you.
I will inform Attorney Davenport, Judge. And Judge, if I can, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What is it, Ms. Davenport?
I was actually going to just ask for future reference, would you like for us to come on in advance or would you like for us to wait? Just so that we can know how to be in compliance with the.
I believe in being proactive.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge.
You ready now, Mr. Ambrose?
Yes.
Make its way to me after that. Okay, we're back on the record on People versus IQ Freeman, case number 230576970. Chances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
And it's Ronald Ambrose appearing on behalf of Mr. Freeman. My P number is 45504.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Ambrose?
Your Honor, we would ask the court to schedule a preliminary examination.
Can you tell me your name for the record, Mr. Freeman?
I agree.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on how is July 19th at 11:45?
That'll work.
Okay, July 19th at 11:45. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So from today at 11:45, you'll be here, okay, sir?
Yes, sir.
Have a good day.
Too.
Thank you. Thank you. So we're missing Potts.
Nine o'clock exam, Mr. Mercer.
Mr. Mercer is here.
No.
No Bishop as well, Judge.
Huh?
No Bishop as well, definitive tip.
Mr. Binion.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. Have you talked to your attorney?
No, I haven't. Not this morning.
Do you even know who your attorney is?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Why don't you give him a call? Let him know you're waiting on him.
All right.
It's a paperwork issue.
bring Lauren downstairs. Lauren, Janelle.
That's the only one that
Yeah, that's on the.
Judge Attorney Davenport is downstairs. He doesn't have his bar card on him, so they made him go through general admission. Yeah.
Your Honor, is Ms. Drain on the way over, or is she still on?
She's still on.
I am still on.
How you doing?
I can come
All right,
over.
man, you can drop some weight.
Yeah, a little bit, working on it.
Okay. So Ms. Drain said that claiming witnesses in the short in the case. Okay. So we're gonna wait till 9:15. Okay.
Oh, it's just 9:19 right now, yeah.
I'm sorry,
It's 9:19 right now.
so what?
9:19, you said
Oh.
9:15?
Okay. Do we have a complaint?
No, sir, no.
What case is it?
We're ready on the board.
On docket number 220570068, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kevin LaFleur is here on 4 counts. Count 1, home invasion, first degree. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 3, domestic violence. Count 4, assault or assault and battery. Habitual offender, second this notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Curtis Davenport, 82678, on behalf of Mr. Kevin LaFleur, who is the president of the board.
Mr. LaFleur, tell us your name for the record.
Kevin LaFleur.
This date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Gabrielle Smith. She was notified of today's date and time for the exam. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Your Honor, we ask to move for dismissal.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Davenport, are you still there?
I am, Judge. I was under the impression Davenport was placed on the record as far as for the discovery issue. I don't believe it was an issue, but I'm not sure if he was still putting it on the record.
There's no discovery issue. The case just got dismissed. I want to tell you to start feeding this man. He's wasting away. What are you doing?
It's not me. It's that baby. She'll be one next month.
She's running them ragged, huh? Okay.
Man, all around town.
Everybody.
Take care.
All right, you too.
We want to let you know he's on television.
Yes, I know.
Mr. Binion,
Yes, Your Honor.
have you talked to your attorney?
That's me, Judge.
Not yet. I did leave
That's
a
me.
voicemail and a text though.
Mr. Hill is here for him. Okay, we're ready on Binion.
Now, docket number 2305762, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Binion is here on 6 counts. Count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, count 5, and count 6 are all weapons, felony firearm. This matter is scheduled for probable cause here.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ryan Hill on behalf of Mr. Binion, P 68445.
Mr. Binion, tell us your name for the record.
My name is Jerron D'Angelo Binion Senior.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Hill?
Judge, we were retained last week. We asked for an adjournment. We were granted it for discovery. We made a discovery request. I haven't gotten it yet. I don't know if the court would grant us another adjournment for a PCC or just wants to set it for an exam. I'd like an opportunity to look at discovery before I make that determination on whether or not we waive, but it's whatever the court would allow. I'd prefer another PCC, but
Ms. Drain?
Okay, yes, I do know the discovery was sent. If you did not receive it, I will send it again.
did you send it to Mr. Potts or did you send it? Do you know who you sent it to?
One moment.
Sure.
Yes, Potts.
Okay, I'll have him check his spam. I know he checked it yesterday before, but
Okay, we'll send it again. We'll send it. It's maybe best easier to send it just to your email.
sure, I'll put it in
Okay.
the. Do you want me to? Sorry, Judge.
Is it in the Bar Journal? Well,
It is. It's in the Bar Journal. Yep.
Okay, get it. We'll get it from the Bar Journal. Thank you.
Okay, I'll grant one last probable cause conference adjournment to, let's do the 21st, but I think you should have the discovery. Hopefully you'll have an opportunity to go over with your client, decide what it is you want to do.
That's good,
Thank
Judge.
you, Judge.
Thank you.
July 21st at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge.
And Judge, I'm going to sign off here and I'm going to head over to 36. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah. You're all set, Mr. Benny.
Thank you.
Is Langford here?
She is, yes.
No attorney?
Or maybe.
And Ms. Drain is here. Kind of headline, so.
Is he gonna need another copy of this?
He's doing Langford.
I wouldn't do Langford without mercy. I think she's capable. You can call, or you can give me all the examples. If you like. I mean, that's, calling case 2357433, people of the state of Michigan versus Donetta Lee Langford. Defendant is charged with count 1 home invasion, first degree, count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 3 domestic violence. She also has a case 2357105, charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 aggravated domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley here for the people, number 60249 on both cases.
What's your name, ma'am?
Donetta Lee Langford.
Ms. Langford? You have a choice you can make, ma'am. Your attorney, for whatever reason, is not here. However, well, let me ask, are people ready to proceed?
Your Honor, thank you. I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness on both cases is Mr. Demetrius Bird. He was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. He is not present. I cannot proceed without his testimony.
So, Ms. Langford, as I was starting to say, you have a choice. You can wait on your attorney to get here, or you can move for dismissal on your own, given that your attorney, given that the people aren't ready to proceed.
I want to move for dismissal.
All right, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. That means that it can be brought back. So you, I don't know if you're in contact with Mr. Hurd.
No,
If you are,
No.
you're good. Keep it that way, so
Okay,
that there are no more issues, okay?
okay. And then for my teller to get taken off,
We're gonna give you a dismissal order.
Okay.
And you'll be able to use that to get your tether taken.
Okay, so I just wait outside.
You can wait outside. What's today's date?
12.
This year is just rolling along. We're looking at August pretty soon, then we'll be talking about Halloween, Thanksgiving, and then Christmas. Yes. Sure.
I went in Costco the other day and they had their Halloween things up already.
Oh, my.
Halloween Costco. Halloween costumes. Yeah, oh yeah. Wait. You just had July 4th. Wait a minute.
Graduate.
Is Mr. Gurr here?
No, sir, not yet.
Everybody's running late today. Surprise, surprise.
That's what's not.
Warren, what case are you going?
Thomas.
Oh,
I have just a couple minutes, Your Honor.
sure. Okay. Are you here for the dismissal we just did?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I love that. That was the before, right?
That was language.
Oh, right. No, it wasn't.
You weren't here for language? No. Okay, let me do that. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was, yes. Yes, it's done.
Okay, all right.
Yep. Before it was dismissed. Council.
Army Chambers, ARNI,
I can't do it.
Army Chambers, ARNI, email number is 63956.
Number is Thomas,
Thomas, yes.
Mr. Bradford's not here.
Morning. Good.
Yes.
Please.
This is two different cases. Right. Yeah, so everything, you just give it to the.
Attorney wasn't clear.
Are we ready, Ms. Grant? Calling case 2357469, people of the state of Michigan versus Manfred Cornelius Thomas. Defendant is charged in count 1 weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 2 carrying concealed weapon, count 3 felony firearms, count 4 domestic violence. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, Shelley, the people, hearing 60249.
Morning, Judge. Army Chambers P 63956 on behalf of Mr. Thomas, Judge standing in for Attorney of Record Cole James with Mr. Thomas' permission. Is that correct, Mr. Thomas?
Mr. Thomas, tell us your name for the record.
Manfred Cornelius Thomas.
Date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
I need a brief moment, Judge. Some information was just given to me by Madam Prosecutor, as you were calling the case.
Okay. That's people right now. Nine. Sorry. Ready. All right, back on the record on people versus, are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Member, I am ready to proceed with this time.
How many witnesses will it be?
Mayor, I have one witness, that being complainant, and that is a Ms. Kenyatta Collier. And Your Honor, I would indicate to the clerk that, Ms. Collier did previously have a stroke years ago, and her speech is very clear. She understands completely, but her speech is unclear. So if this court, her mother is here, this court, or defense counsel wants any sort of testimony about that issue, she is more than happy to explain this to the court. But
I don't think that would be necessary.
Refer to the public.
if you want any information from them. Right, then we're ready.
All right.
It's my understanding, sir, just for the record, the information that I was provided today was that the people would not be proceeding on, and this information I just gave my client, I wanted to be clear and put on the record so all parties understand it. They would not be proceeding, I don't believe, on count 1 or count 2, but would be proceeding on count 3 and looking to possibly amend or add a charge.
And
that would go along with where count 3 would catch.
yes, I'm anticipating adding count of assault, that being with the gun. I don't have officers present, Your Honor, so yes, that is accurate. That's what I'm looking at doing.
I've indicated that information, my client does wish to proceed.
Okay. All
Thank
right.
you. At this time, the people would call Ms. Kenyatta Collier.
Good morning, ma'am. Please repeat your name. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, ma'am. Please step forward. I need you to speak into that microphone that's going to be to your left. Understand that you've had a medical issue. Don't worry about it. Take your time, okay? Let's see. This microphone is left. Speak directly into that. Maybe give it be ready.
Thank you. Please state your name for the record.
Kenneth Collier.
Ms. Collier, I'm going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand something, or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. Collier, I want to bring your attention back to the date of June 18th of this year, 2022. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Where were you on that date?
home,
And what is the address of the home?
8931 Magnolia Apartment 116, Detroit, Michigan. Correct.
Thank you. Do you live there alone or with anyone else?
Long,
Okay. And were you there alone on that day?
no,
Okay. Who else was there with you?
Memphis, Thomas,
Manfred Thomas. Okay. And how do you know Manfred Thomas?
my boyfriend,
Okay. How long has he been your boyfriend for up to that date?
3 years or so.
Okay. And does he live there with you or was he just there on that day?
Off and on, he lived there.
Okay. Now, for identification purposes for the court proceeding today, do you see and in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
Could you just indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? Just take your time.
Right there.
If this court notice that the council is pointed in that direction, I'd ask everyone for the defendants, importantly, in the country.
I did notice her pointing in that direction. What is his name?
Yeah.
Can you tell me the color?
Green. Yeah.
The record should reflect the witness has identified the defendant Manfred Thomas.
Thank you. All right, so it was just you and Mr. Thomas at the apartment?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened that day, if anything?
I was going up the apartment. So and he just hit me with the gun, and I fell, and he hit me 3 times with the gun.
Okay,
Yes.
so did you see the gun?
Yeah.
What did the gun look like?
This. I can't describe. It was not. It was big.
Well, bigger than a hand, bigger than a handgun, or?
Yep.
Okay, and how many times did he hit you?
3 times.
Okay. And the first time, where did he hit you with?
On my head.
On your head?
Yeah, and then he hit me 3 times on my face. I have the pictures.
Okay. Did he hit you in your face with the gun?
Gun.
What part of your face?
Right.
Okay, on the side, you're motioning on the side of your head?
Yes.
Okay. Were you standing up or were you down?
It's down.
Okay. So what happened after he hit you with the gun?
I don't recall. I was hollering and stuff. And the lady said she sued the gun.
Objection, Judge. Sustained.
Okay. So were you injured as a result?
Yes,
What were your injuries?
my head, the right side, when I fell or something.
Did you get medical attention?
Yes,
What was the medical attention that you got for this?
right side, bruised and,
Oh, yes, after did you go to the hospital?
yes,
Okay, so did they treat your injuries at the hospital?
yes,
Okay. Were you bleeding at all anywhere?
a little bit,
Okay. And where was that on your, like, the back of your head or on your face?
yeah, on my face and on my, right leg.
Okay. What happened to your leg?
I just, it was concrete. So,
So that was from falling on the concrete? Okay, all right. And did you call the police?
yes,
Did you call anyone else when this happened?
I called my daughter and my brothers.
Okay. After the defendant hit you in the face while you were on the ground, what happened after that?
I proceeded to go in the house.
Were you outside when you were hit with the gun?
Yes,
But you still fell on the concrete?
yeah,
Okay. So after you were hit with the gun, you went inside?
yes.
And what happened when you went inside?
Manford went inside with me and told all, hit the wall and I get the, pictures right there.
What did you hit the wall with?
I don't know, I was in a room,
Okay.
trying to, lock the door and stuff like that.
Why were you trying to lock the door?
I was scared.
Okay. You were trying to lock the door of what room?
My room.
Your room, your bedroom? Okay. Did Mr. Thomas, did he stay there? At the apartment?
The girl, said, come on, get out of here and all that, so back and forth, back and forth.
Okay, so another individual, are you saying another individual was talking to Mr. Thomas?
Yes,
Okay, so after that, did Mr. Thomas leave?
yes,
Okay, what did you do after that?
called the police,
And the police come?
yes,
Did you go to the hospital that day?
yes.
You said that he hit the wall, he hit the wall with something.
Yeah, in, the kitchen, he broke the, door or something like that. He, demolished, had to clean up all that.
Did you have to have anything repaired or replaced?
Yes,
What did you have to have repaired or replaced?
I didn't, the wall and the kitchen thing,
The kitchen counter?
where, the drawer,
The drawer, okay. Did you pay for that?
yes.
How much did you pay for that?
I don't know. It's like, hundreds of dollars.
Okay. And is that all that happened with Mr. Thomas on that day?
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time.
Ms. Collier, just by this firearm, this gun was bigger than a handgun, correct?
Yes.
And you're saying that he hit you in the face? Was he standing in front of you or the side behind you? How did that happen?
I was walking and he hit me from the back and then I fell and he 3 times he hit me with my face.
Okay, and you were motioning with it appears to be your left hand. When you fell, was he hitting you with his fist in your face?
No, the gun hit me 3 times.
This is when you're on the ground.
Yes.
And you said the first time it was from behind, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Was this like a rifle type gun?
I don't know what type of gun it is.
Just bigger than a handgun, right?
Yes.
I believe is your testimony that after, when you were asked what happened after you were hit in the face and you said you don't remember. You testified to some things, correct?
Excuse me?
But let me rephrase that. Are there parts of this area situation that you don't fully remember?
Yeah, cause I was hollering and stuff like that.
And that's a fair answer. And I don't mean to be intrusive by asking this, but the medical history, previously had a stroke.
2005.
Okay. Does that stroke impede your memory whatsoever?
No.
The police arrived at your home, correct?
Yes.
You gave a statement to the police, a verbal statement to the police, correct?
Yes.
You told them what happened?
Yes.
Did you ever give a written statement to the police officer?
No.
With regards to what you told the police, do you remember everything you told them?
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot going on at this time, fair to say. You had just been hit in the face, and then You made some calls and the police arrived at your home, right?
Yes.
The police are asking you what happened, right?
Yes.
Remember telling the police that Mr. Thomas had a weapon, but did not threaten you with it, pointed towards you?
I don't understand your question.
Do you remember telling the police that Mr. Thomas had a weapon, but did not threaten you with the weapon or point the weapon at
Call.
Fair enough. Do you recall telling the police that you don't remember everything that happened? When you were asked about the alleged assault?
I remember. What happened?
So you testified about taking pictures. Testified to taking pictures. Or you said you had pictures. Was that your testimony?
Yes.
All right. Who took those pictures?
Me.
When did you take those pictures?
Day after.
You took pictures the day after. Did you send those pictures to the police at any point? Have you turned those pictures over to the prosecutor's office or to Ms. Drain?
No.
Who has those pictures?
It's in my what's it's in my phone.
The family members didn't take any pictures, did they?
No.
And they arrived shortly after this incident?
Yes.
Testified that you went to the hospital?
Yes.
How did you arrive to the hospital?
Ambulance.
Was ambulance called to the scene of your home?
Yes.
The police did not have to render any medical attention to you, did they?
Could you repeat that?
The police did not have to render any medical attention to you, did they, when they arrived? The police themselves.
Yeah.
Right. So there was 2 police officers that arrived at your home, correct?
Yes.
And your testimony is that those police officers gave you medical attention?
Yes.
What did they do?
They called the EMS.
Okay, so they called EMS, correct?
Yes.
So they didn't actually stop any bleeding, put their hands on you in an attempt to help you or aid you in any form or fashion like that, correct?
No.
But their assistance was calling EMS, and that was the extent of it, fair to say?
Yes.
You recall how many police officers arrived at your home?
2.
And when you were speaking to those two police officers, you were able to stand there in front of them and speak to them, fair to say?
Yes, sitting down.
Standing and sitting, both of you, but they were there, well, let me ask you this, how long were they there talking to you?
45 to an hour or something.
So you weren't standing talking to them the whole time, you were sitting there?
Yes.
During the course of the Thursday?
Yes.
And between the time the police arrived, how long did it take for the ambulance to get there?
Short minute.
Short minute, oh. Is a short minute 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour?
Not an hour.
Not an hour? Less than 30 minutes?
Yes.
Less than 15 minutes?
Roughly 20 minutes.
Did you receive any stitches, sutures from your trip to the hospital?
No.
Have you been drinking any alcohol before this? No?
No.
Taking any kind of drugs whatsoever?
No.
And that includes prescribed medicine, fair to say?
I took my prescription.
What prescription is it?
It helped my four prescriptions for my heart and stuff like that.
So there's 4 prescriptions that you're on?
Mm-hmm.
You're on prescriptions for your heart?
Yes.
Anything else?
No.
Do you know what those prescriptions are?
It's written down.
You would need to read them to know what they are?
Yes.
One second. Okay. Ma'am, are you familiar with a lady by the name of Bertha Foster? Bertha Foster would be Mr. Thomas's niece.
The sister. I don't know.
Did a lady come to, well, I'm sorry, let me let you finish answering the question. If you're not, I'm sorry. I don't know if you. Do you know Eartha Foster, Mr. Thomas's niece?
Refer to somebody, I don't know her first or last name.
Okay. Oh. After this incident occurred, did a lady come to the location to get Mr. Thomas away from the location?
Yes.
All right, who was that lady?
The sister, that's all I know.
Okay. So you know her as his sister, right?
Sister,
But you don't know her name?
no.
She came to get him away from the place, right?
Yes.
All right. And how long did it take the police to arrive from the time that you called?
I said, 20-something, roughly.
All right, and from the time that this situation occurred, how long did it take the sister to get there to get Mr. Thomas out of it?
30 minutes or something, roughly.
And it was Mr. Thomas that made this call to this lady, not you, correct?
I don't know who, I didn't call.
Okay. Just to be clear, how long after this incident did it take you to call them?
When he got out of there. Because he flood the toilet, he my phone, he flushed the toilet and all that. So I had another phone.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, this incident occurred. Did you call the police before or after Mr. Thomas left?
After.
How much after? How long after?
Roughly about. I called immediately after he left, but 20-some minutes they arrived.
Okay, that was the same day that this occurred?
Yes.
Do you remember what day of the week this was?
The Father's Day. No, yeah.
So is your testimony now that this incident, let me ask you this, so this incident occurred on Saturday night? This incident occurred on Saturday night.
Well, early. Early, in the morning.
Early in the morning, in the AM hours. Or when you say early in the morning, are we talking about 2 AM, 4 AM, 5 AM? And then Mr. Thomas was arrested when he came back to the location that Sunday, which was Father's Day, fair to say?
Yes.
Any redirect?
Just a couple questions. The gun that you testified about, you stated that Mr. Thomas hit you with it. Now, was that your gun? Was that Mr. Thomas's gun? And how do you know that?
My brother put the gun out on him.
Have you ever seen this gun before?
Yes.
Okay. And have you ever owned a gun?
No.
Okay. And you're not a gun expert? Right. I have no question.
Okay, ma'am. You indicate that you had a stroke, is that right? Was that before this incident? So were you, speaking to the microphone, so were you in substantially the same condition that you are now that you were at the time of this happened?
Yes.
Mr. Chambers asked you about a statement that you made to the police. He said that you told police that he never threatened you with the weapon or pointed at you, is that right? Don't recall telling the police that? Okay. But you testified here today that he hit you in the head with that weapon, is that right?
Yes.
You do recall that?
Yes.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
No question.
No. Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defense? No, people?
Your Honor, at this time, based on the evidence that was presented, since it's really the testimony of Ms. Collier, I would first move to amend the information to dismiss count 1 and count 2, to amend count 3 to felony firearm with a, same with a pistol, add a count 5, that being felonious assault, with a pistol, and adding a count 6, malicious destruction of a building less than 2 feet.
Mr. Chambers?
And with that, Your Honor, I move the Bible around.
One second, I'm just writing this down. Count 4 into. Count 5.
Adding the count
Count 5
5
is
is
assault, for assault. With regards to the testimony, I acknowledge that there's a question of fact here. There's a lot of questions that will be had at trial with regards to that. With regards to the testimony, question of fact, as long as it's all after the domestic violence and this instruction.
All right, the court, after hearing the testimony of Kiana Collier, is satisfied that people met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the amended complaint warrant. That being a count 3 felony firearm, count 4 domestic violence, count 5 felonious assault, count 6 malicious destruction of personal property less than $200. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit, and the court finding probable cause to believe this defendant committed the violence in the over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. Are there any issues as to bond?
No issues are in here. We continue to ask for obviously no contact.
Is arraignment on the information date, time will be July 26, 2023 at 9:00 a.m.
With bond, just one situation. I believe that there are some property items that are still at the location that Mr. Thomas, he doesn't want to go to get. So we would like to have a third party of sorts go and collect all of his items. It's his business equipment that he wants. Instead of where somebody just wants his business.
So, Your Honor, I have not spoken with the complainant about any of the property that Mr. Thomas has. I can believe that right now and come back and we can address this issue on the record, or I will just indicate that we will just, and any property, of course, that is his, he's entitled to, and we will try to work that out. But if we just put it on the
I
record.
you guys to work it out, and if you need to come back to me, and we'll try to resolve it.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, you have
There's no witness on Lauren. That's at 10 o'clock. Now it's 10:15. So, oh, she's not sure if that's what it's.
Need the MVP.
Yeah, so
statute.
750.82 for the felonious assault.
I got that.
Okay.
MVP.
And the motion discussion, less than 200 is 750.3805.
All right. Mr. Mercier. You're about an hour and a half late, sir.
Yes, I am, Your Honor. My apologies. I got back on the forensics case. Next call.
Did you call the court and let us know?
I did not, Your Honor. I actually did log in on Zoom.
I saw you.
Yeah, as soon as I became aware that.
That was still almost an hour and a half late.
I apologize, Your Honor. I got here as soon as I possibly could. And as soon as I
In
got
the
out.
future, sir, could you call the court and let us know what's going on, so we're not just calling around looking for you and waiting on you?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
As it relates to your client, the plaintiff witness on that matter didn't show up, so she chose to represent herself for dismissal.
Very good. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Yes.
Council want to talk to you.
Mr. Chambers?
No.
Oh, hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Can I have like 2 minutes before you start?
Yes, sir. Come on up. Okay.
Ms. Colville. Now, I'll talk to you.
A legend has entered the building. Looking good.
Your Honor, you want to bring in Mr. Roberts and Miles?
Yeah, they can send me.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. Jonathan Roberts, P. A.
Pronounce your first name for me, sir.
Jonathan.
Miles. Tamonte. Sorry.
I can do the dismissal.
Okay. Calling case 2357471, people of the state of Michigan versus Tamonte Miles. Defendant's charged with count 1, malicious destruction of personal property, $1,000 or more or less than $20,000. Count 2, domestic violence. He also has case 2357472, charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Davidoff for the people, P number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter, Jonathan Roberts, P 86428, on behalf of Mr. Miles, who stands behind me. Mr. Miles, could you please state your name for the court?
Tamonte Miles. Today's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do not have a complainant present and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
On that basis, Your Honor, defense is moving to dismiss both cases without prejudice.
So ordered. Dismiss tonight without prejudice.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You leaving? I want to. Can you hang on a second? All right, missing. One of my students, Mr. Colbert. Who you teach, man? Wayne State.
Right.
Okay, school.
You teach at Wayne State, Ryan?
Yes.
You do?
I do.
Like the undergrad or?
Undergrad, I'll be teaching at the law school.
And this is
in the fall.
What are you gonna be teaching?
At the law school?
Yeah.
Law school will be teaching some kind of criminal procedure
Investigation or adjudication?
investigation.
Okay.
Exactly.
We graduated together at Wayne State.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So undergrad, I'm teaching constitutional criminal procedures.
Oh, fun. Undergrad is what made me want to become a lawyer. So
Okay.
I had a great professor, so I'm sure that you're one of those that makes people want to do this. Hopefully it's right.
That's right. Ronald McClure.
Yes, sir.
See one.
Ronald McClure.
Calling case 2357320, people of the state of Michigan versus Ronald Lamar McClure. Defendant was charged on count 1, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon, count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has the original court offense. Appearances for the
Good morning, Your Honor. Jessica Davidoff for the people, team number 86743.
And good morning, Your Honor. Alyssa Segura with the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Mr. McLaurin, P86432. Mr. McLaurin, could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Ronald Lamar McLaurin.
today's date, time, set for your examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do not have a complaint in my present. I cannot proceed without the evidence.
At this time, Your Honor, we have moved for dismissal.
So we're, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. And additionally, Your Honor, I just want to let you know, that- and the deputies know, he does have a case in Sabri, so we'll just be transporting you upstairs and then we'll do that there.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. So then also, Your Honor, the tether violation, I believe he's on tether for this case.
The dismissal order will take care of that.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. What happened on Hall, Marvin Hall, the whole, sorry. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor. This is counsel dismissed.
See you upstairs, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, it wasn't, it was just, you know.
Magistrate. Magistrate. Is this going to be a hold?
I believe, oh, yeah.
Wilbur. Wilbur. Magistrate.
Yeah, it's no answer to, and it didn't go to voicemail.
Culpepper, no one is answering his line. When I get an opportunity, I'll have to go in person, try to find it. Marvin Hall. Calling case 2357119, people of the state of Michigan versus Marvin Devon Hall. Defendant is charged with count 1 assault with dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence. Appearance to the left.
Good morning, Your Honor, Jessica Gable for the people, key number 86743. Good morning, Your Honor, Alyssa Segura, for the Neighborhood Defender Service on behalf of Mr. Hall, 86432. Mr. Hall, could you please state your name for the record?
Marvin Hall.
Mr. Hall, why are you wearing a t-shirt, sir? You knew you were coming to court, right?
Yes.
You thought that would be appropriate attire for court? I can't hear you.
I say I didn't think I rushed my son to school and came straight to work. I apologize.
Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will be?
We have one witness.
Call your witness.
Your Honor, you can recall Shandia Cargill to the court.
And please step forward. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, ma'am. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Oh, I thought you were just down. Please have a seat. The witness box next to me. Voice up nice and loud, and that microphone is to your left. Pull that, just pull it up. Put that microphone directly to your mouth and speak it clearly, feeling into that voice. Right, just to your left. Maybe again, you're ready.
Hello, Ms. Cargill, how are you today? May you please say your name for the record?
Shandia Cargill.
Thank you. And do you recall January 4th, 2022?
Yes, I do.
Okay, where were you on that day?
So that,
Okay. And who are you at the bar with? And how do you know Marvin Moss at the time? And do you see Marvin Hall in the courtroom today? Can you identify him with an article for clothing emergency? Yeah.
Speak loud into the
I
microphone.
got my white shirt, saying I would get it back.
There are no record of the witness identified the defendant.
So no,
Okay. So you guys were out, and what happened while you guys were out together?
Karaoke night, and, I was due to start singing, and Marvin that came in and was very irate, acting strange. Asking me, where my fucking drink at? Why you don't have me a drink yet? And at that time, I immediately said I didn't want to sing anymore. And I was just telling him, let's go, and we can go home, take me to my kids.
And when you said he was acting strange, what do you mean by that?
The first song I sung, he went out, outside the bar, and he was gone for probably about maybe 5-10 minutes. When he came back, his eyes were different, cloudy with it. The veins in his eyes he didn't look like himself at all.
Yeah, and when you asked to leave, did you guys in fact leave?
It took a good 2, maybe 3 minutes for him to actually leave out, because he stated that he wanted to shoot up the bar.
Okay. And what did you think that meant?
It's time to go.
So when you left, what happened?
When we left, I knew we were going to the bar, so I took my registered gun and I put it in the pocket on the passenger's door. I disarmed it and put it on the passenger's door. He was stating at this time, oh, all you care about is singing, all you care about is your fucking kids. I'ma show you. And at this point, I'm like, whatever, just take me to my kids. He proceeded to drive down Wyoming. That's it. As he driving down Wyoming, he did a U-turn on the service drive off of Davidson on the incoming traffic. And as he did the U-turn, he ended up coming back on Wyoming. He flew through five red lights. As he's flying through the lights, I'm asking him to pull over, to just take me to my kids. Him stating that all I care about is my kids. I don't care about him.
You guys share kids together? Ms. Fargo, there's tissues to your right side.
Yes. We've had one.
One child. And when he's driving past the red lights, were you in fear for your safety?
Yes. Because as he's driving through, he had my hair. And he was pushing my head against the window, bashing my right side against the window. And he had his phone on his shoulder and his hand on the steering wheel. And all I can remember him doing was telling me that my kid was gonna be at the funeral.
And when he was bashing your head into
the window, was the window open or closed at any time? Oh, excuse me, was the window open or closed?
I let the window down because I felt like if I let the window down, he couldn't bash my head to the window.
At any point before you let it down, did your head make contact with the glass?
It did.
And how was he holding your hair?
It was, cause I had my long hair braided and intertwined around his arm.
And then what happened next?
Because he was going 70 down Wyoming. My uncle had told me anytime I cried.
Sustained.
I'm just gonna remind you that you can only say what the defendant said. But.
Well, I knew to throw the car in neutral.
Okay.
And it was slow.
And did you put the car in neutral?
I put the car in neutral.
And then what happened the first time we put the car in neutral?
The first time I put the car in neutral, 170, it went to 63. And then the second time I reached over and went to 45.
And once you put it in neutral, what did you do next?
As I put the car in neutral, I just remember seeing something shiny. I knew the club was sitting in between my leg and the dashboard of the truck. And all I can remember was the silver steering wheel lock. It was the yellow.
And there was a yellow steering wheel lock, and what was it made of? And what happened with the steering wheel?
He hit me in my head with it. And as he hit me in my head with it, because he now let my hair go. But
I'm sorry, who did you hit you in the head with?
the steering wheel,
Oh, all right, gotcha.
the yellow.
So you said he hit you with it in your head?
Yes. That's when I kind of came to a little bit. I kind of was like, I know you're not hitting me. And his words was at this time, bitch, if I can't have you, nobody else can. I'm holding on to the
You can describe it.
it's the door when you get in the truck. Not this part first.
Ms. Carter, were you holding on to a hand support or?
Handle, yes, yes.
So you were holding on to the hand support. What happened next?
I remember him hitting my hand. I let my left hand go first because that's the one that I felt. And once I let it go, I tried to re-grab, but I couldn't because he picked back up the speed. When I ended up getting hit again, my right hand, before he hit my right hand, he hit me again.
And what did he hit your hands with?
The club.
And at any point, up until now, did you lose any sense of vision or did you get dizzy?
I woke up on the ground, seeing the reverse lights coming over.
Do you know how you got to
At this point, I just knew someone was trying to kill me. And the last person I was with was her.
I'm gonna stop you real quick. So you don't remember from when your hands were getting hit to ending up on the ground, correct?
I just remember the last time he hit my head again and then my right hand. And I couldn't hold on because I couldn't grab with my left.
So you woke up and you were on the ground, what did you remember
Reverse flight on the trip.
Do you remember the make and model of the vehicle?
It was a child. It was white.
I can't hear you.
It was a white Tahoe. I have pictures of it.
It's okay. And how close did the vehicle get to you while you were on the ground?
I would say as close as where the judge is sitting
To yourself?
to myself.
And did the car stop or did someone help you out of the way?
There was an older man that was standing outside. My angel.
Why do you call him your angel?
He called to me and said, "Baby girl, get up. He's about to run you over."
And how did you feel at this time?
I didn't know what to feel. I just needed to get up.
And did the police arrive to the scene?
3 blocks later, the guy ran with me. The police were there, but their silence wasn't on. They came with their guns drawn on me. The female officer came at me stating that I was not his wife, that she knew who his wife was. She told me that she was familiar with Mr. Ball.
Okay. And, do you remember where the assault took place?
On Wyoming.
And was that in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
Is it that in Detroit, Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have any injuries following that incident?
Yes.
Do you have any photos of those injuries?
Yes.
And where are those photos?
There.
You're on the man coach questions? So these pictures on your phone, who took these pictures?
I did.
Do you remember when they were taken?
January 5th. The 10th. The week. 7 months. 7 months.
And are these pictures an accurate representation of how you look like after the incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, I'd like to publish these images as people's exhibit 1 through 6.
Sir, please put your hands down to your side. Thank you.
How did you physically feel following the incident? I felt cheated. I felt sad. I felt my children because I allowed this man to lead my family as my husband. And for him to try to take me away from my children, I felt cheated.
And how did your body feel following the incident?
I was numb. I'm still numb.
Thank you, Ms. Cosgrove. What further questions are on?
Cross-examine.
Ms. Ryan. Good morning. If you cannot understand me or have trouble hearing me, please just let me know and I will rephrase those speak better, okay? So on the day in question, on the 4th, police arrived to the scene, correct?
Yes.
And you spoke with multiple officers on that day?
Two.
Two officers. But more officers arrived than two?
No.
No. Okay. When you spoke with the female officer, she asked you what happened. And at that time, you had told her that you and Mr. Hall got into an argument at the bar.
Yes.
And that there was a woman staring at him at the time.
His girlfriend, yes.
You accused him of cheating at that time,
That was his girlfriend.
but he denied that this was his girlfriend. And so you guys left because you were upset.
No.
Okay. But then when you further spoke with her, they asked how you sustained those injuries, correct?
Yes.
And you informed them that you jumped out of the car.
No.
You did not tell them that you jumped out of the car.
No.
Your testimony today is that you did not jump out of the car.
I did not jump over.
Your Honor. So on the day in question, January 4th of this incident, you spoke with an officer of Sterling Jones. This is the female.
She wouldn't identify herself, I don't know.
But if you were to see yourself, you would be able to recognize yourself, correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Play at This is you, correct?
Yes.
And then I will speed up the body cam footage. I will play a portion where you inform the officer that you did in fact jump out of the vehicle. I apologize, Your Honor, I thought this was like that moment. I usually have this pulled up. everything is at 6:33. You hear yourself just say at 6:33 or 6:34. She jumped. She poured out to us.
I don't recall that. But
I didn't see it. And then further, on this day, the officers that spoke to Mr. Hall, correct?
not to my knowledge.
The officers never went over to Mr. Hall and spoke with him about what occurred.
No, they were just at my side. The female officers, again, they didn't identify themselves to me, so they said, because I didn't know who I was, they were because I identified themselves.
Okay. Well, I mean, then, so this was you in this video?
That it looks like it's me, yes.
And Mr. Hall was at the time at the scene.
When the officers came to the scene, Mr. Hall was trying to put me in his vehicle at that time.
So your testimony today is that when they arrived on scene, he was trying to put you in the vehicle?
Yes, and the female officer was coming to me stating that I was not his wife, so she kept doing something with her camera. When she told me I jumped, that's probably what you're saying, that you caught me saying I jumped. Other than that, no, I did not jump. Because I'm seeing glitches, I'm sorry. Yeah.
So you're stating today that you did not inform the officers on January 4th of this incident that you did not jump out of the vehicle?
I'm saying that January 4th, 2021, 11:15 p.m., I, Shandia Cargill, did not jump from the vehicle of Marvin Hall. I was pushed.
Well, yes, this actually did not occur in 2021, so.
I'm sorry, 2022, sorry.
Okay, then that is your statement today.
Yes, ma'am.
And then after this whole encounter, you were treated by EMS, is that correct?
Yes.
And Officer George Clark approached you in that EMS? Or a male officer, since you were not aware of their names?
No male officer approached me. He gave my weapon to the ambulance driver.
So no male officer asked you in the vehicle if there had been a physical altercation and that you responded no?
No one, not to my knowledge, no.
You never once told them on that day that there was a physical altercation?
I told them once I got to the hospital when I felt safe.
Okay. And at that time, Mr. Hall was not arrested?
They didn't arrest Mr. Hall at all until the 7th of January.
Okay. So then, a few days later, you called officers to your house to inform them of the incident that occurred. Is that correct?
A few days later would be January 7th. Mr. Hall was coming, banging on my windows, knocking on my windows, trying to come in my house. And I called the police.
And you informed them of what you're alleging happened on the board?
Once they told me that someone was at the door and they put a bag on my door. And they called and stated that I was running a drug home.
Who's they?
Marvin Hall called and stated that I was running a drug.
The witness is the one who brought it up, Your Honor. I was just asking for clarification purposes as to who this named person is and whether she's referring to Mr. Hall or someone else.
Okay.
So who is they?
The officers.
The officers. And on this day, you informed them of this, what you're alleging today, after you spoke with them about whatever occurred on that day.
Yes.
And at that day, you told them that you informed the officers on the original incident, this story that you're telling us today.
Yes, and the officer who took the case on January 7th noticed that he was not the officer that showed up on the scene of January 4th. Someone forged his name.
To my knowledge, his name is not on there, so I'm not sure who told you that, but what I'm asking you.
Because he came out to me.
Okay, what I'm asking you is if you told the officer who came to your house on the 7th that you told the officers on the 4th the story that you're telling us today, or part of the story. And that those officers told you that this is a civil issue.
I don't recall the civil.
Well, what are we talking about here? Why is this relevant? And how is it not hearsay?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm trying to bring to the court's attention that she has told this story on multiple occasions to multiple different people.
But you're talking about what officers told her now.
No, she told the officers, based on body cam footage.
Officers told her this was a civil matter.
Correct, Your Honor,
How
yes.
is it- why is this relevant and how is that not hearsay?
Yes, Your Honor, it's relevant because, she is, fabricating a story that she told to the police on the 4th, to an officer she told on the 7th. So I was just trying to clarify as to what that was said.
Here was some officers allegedly said, that's hearsay.
Understood. You testified today that you were hit with something on the steering wheel, a steering wheel lock.
Yeah.
And this was not brought up on the day in question on the 4th. You did not say this to the officers.
I don't recall.
Nor did you state this part to the officers on the 7th.
I stated this to the officers on the 7th when they came to my home. At the hospital, once the officer knew that it was a blunt force trauma, with an object, I went in to.
No, ma'am, I'm sorry. You didn't ask questions.
For some reason, that it's affiliated with system.
Somebody here is affiliated with- who is that? So,
Yes, Your Honor. I have no further questions.
can you redirect?
Oh, Your Honor, thank you.
Oh. You said that you were pushed out of the car. All right. So
Yes.
when you were pushed out of the car, was the car in motion?
Yes, sir.
And I thought I heard you say, somebody said something about you about to get run over.
Yes, sir.
Did you see the car?
Yes, sir.
What was the car in relation to you?
As far as you said, to where I am now, while I was laying on the ground, I could see the reverse light.
Oh, okay. And did the car come in your direction?
Yes, sir, in high school.
And what happened?
The young man, he was older than that, told me, baby girl, get up, he about to run you over. And I said, he came, I got up, and he got me in the store.
So the car come at you?
Yes.
How close did you get?
I would say maybe to the edge of your,
Approximately 4 feet. Okay, what happened then?
once I got up, the guy helped me in the store, he gave me some paper towel. He told me that I was
Objection
sleeping.
here, sir.
Did the defendant say anything to you at the time?
He didn't know where I to. The guy said,
When he came within 4 feet of you, did he say anything?
he was saying he was sorry and let's just go home.
So this is after he came into the car, and he said, I'm sorry. It's just a week. Any questions, rest of my questions? Thank you, ma'am. You may stay. I have one question. Out of curiosity, you said there was a young lady in here that was related to your sister. She's related to your sister, is she related to you as well?
She's her friend.
Oh, I see. You don't have a good relationship with your sister?
Because her and Mark were kind of very,
I see.
she went to the life insurance office.
Any other witnesses on behalf of the people?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any witnesses on behalf of the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
At this time, I would add an additional charge of felonious assault with a steering wheel locked for a month. And then find a arrest charge in reserve.
Yes, Your Honor. We would object to the bind over and additionally the additional charge of felonious assault. In this matter, as it demonstrated through the witness, she has changed her story multiple times regarding this original incident. On the original incident,
Tell me why it's not a question of fact, you determine by a charge.
Yes, Your Honor, I would just ask for this court, as they are supposed to do, is to consider the credibility of the witnesses. And in this circumstance, she stated that she did not jump out of the vehicle. However, I showed a video clip for stating I jumped multiple times to an officer. And as you see on those pictures, that is consistent with someone jumping out of a vehicle, driving 70 miles or 45 miles or whatever she is claiming that the vehicle was driving at that time.
So I should believe part of her story, but not the other part, where she said he assaulted her with a club.
Yeah, Your Honor, she has not.
I should believe her that he's driving 70 miles an hour going through red lights for no good reason. But I should not believe her that she was struck in the face with this club. And I should not believe her when she said she was pushed out.
Yes, Your Honor, I would contest to that because driving 7 miles per hour, that can be reckless driving, and that would be a suitable offense. In this circumstance, she is claiming that by her jumping out of the vehicle, he pushed her, and that's clearly what we're dealing with here is a felony with the prison time online. Whereas driving recklessly with someone in the vehicle, while that's reckless and a suitable offense, it's not a felony. And someone who chooses to jump out of a vehicle going that fast, then unfortunately
They
that's.
would have to be pretty scared to jump out of a vehicle going 70 miles an hour.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm not, saying that
So
she wasn't
she's
scared in that
scared.
instance. What I'm saying is that those are two very different things, and so for that reason, I was just asking you to.
I'm just
consider
thinking out
credibility.
loud, don't mind me, I'm just wondering,
No, you're
what would
fine.
possess someone to jump out of a vehicle going 70 miles an hour?
Unfortunately, Your
Unless
Honor,
they
we
were
cannot look into
terrified.
the mindset of people, and determine why they do the things that they do, but unfortunately, that is the circumstance that we are
They would have to
presented
be
with
pretty
today.
terrified, wouldn't you think?
I'm sure, Your Honor, I have not been in that
So I wonder what
circumstance.
she's so terrified of. People?
Again, we find over an additional charge. I think the witness is quite credible. She has shown the picture with up her hand where she has said she was hit with the club or steering wheel lock. She does have injuries according to the pictures. She did testify, it is a traumatic incident. And she had somebody following her that wouldn't identify who they were to her, whether they were police officer, pedestrian, someone who's a defendant, and she was not sure who they were. That could have been cited other, she could have missed out in the woods, but I do think it was a question of fact. And I do think that there's probable cause that she was, there's 2 charges of felonious assault here and there's a DV charge.
So the court heard from Ms. Cargill. Ms. Cargill presented herself to be a rather credible witness. This counsel, however, did her job. She brought out some inconsistency in her testimony with some prior inconsistent statements. That doesn't necessarily mean that she's an incredible witness. I think what we have here is a question of fact to be determined by a trier of fact. A rational trier of fact could find that her testimony was credible when she says that the defendant hit her multiple times in the face with the car lock, or whatever they call those things, and pushed her from the vehicle. A rational trier of fact also finds that her story is completely made up, that for some unknown reason she decides to jump from the vehicle going 70 miles per hour through the street while he's going 75 miles an hour through the street running red lights is beyond me. Those are the kind of people that scare me. So even if I take that scenario, she was very afraid of something to risk her life. You kill yourself jumping from a moving car going that fast. She was willing to risk her life to get away from the defendant for some reason. And I can only deduce that her reason for doing so was because the defendant was up to no good. Court finds people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to the charges contained in complaint number 1. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information actually has been had a charge. So we have one with the vehicle and also do one with the car jack or whatever it's called. Based on the testimony that she gave. The arraignment on the information date and time of July 26, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Are there any issues as to bond?
Yes, Your Honor. So the complainant has notified me that she has had third parties come up to her in regard to this case. Specifically, there was one at a bus terminal where someone pointed to a butt of a gun and told her to drop the charges. She does not know who this man is. This is the only case she has pending. And she's had multiple times that a third party has reached out to her or has attempted to come in contact with her about this.
Can you have her step in for me? Hello again, man. Let me remind you that you're still under oath, okay? I just have a few questions for you. I wanted to know about what's been brought to the court's attention that you have been contacted in some kind of way by a third party. When was the last time? Memorial Day weekend. What happened on Memorial Day weekend?
Friday night, I was watching it.
I can't hear you. Speak up, please.
No, Jackson. And a guy approached me on Woodward in 8 Mile in the state fairground area at the bus terminal. He told me not to pursue the charges, and he showed me the butt of his gun. At this time, I didn't know that Mr. Hall was picked up or anything like that, because no one is going to me or anything. So my daughter was attacked in Jackson at work on Memorial Day at her job, where someone came in and just threw food all over her drinks.
You said at Jackson?
In Jackson, Michigan, where she is.
How do you attribute that to?
He knows where my family and my daughter.
So someone threw food at her and did what?
They just threw food at her and left the drinks. My daughter doesn't get into any trouble. She's a good girl.
Nobody said anything in reference to this case.
She didn't say they said anything.
Just threw food at her.
It was soul food, cooked food. So my cousins were inboxed on Facebook by Mr. Hall stating that he was his wife and with his family back. That was the same Memorial Day weekend with the no contact. He still been contacting my family. my God,
How do you know that he contacted you?
because he'll call me himself. I just let him know the day he speaks.
You don't have any text messages, voicemails, or anything like that?
I don't.
Your Honor, Mr. Hall, for one, any witness doesn't have any proof to show that Mr. Hall sent these people out to do these things, nor is Mr. Hall the one doing them. The incident in Jackson really seems not relevant to this situation. I mean, I have been a server and I have had food on me before, so.
Threw food at you?
You know, never know. So in circumstances
Must
like
have gave
this,
some bad service.
you know, it is what it is. But Your Honor, what I'm saying is we cannot attest that that is connected to this. However, someone approaching her with a gun, talking about the case, we cannot stop anyone from, random people who know about the case. It wasn't Mr. Hall. He has not informed me that any of this has occurred. Additionally, Mr. Hall is on a GPS tether, so he clearly has not been anywhere near the complaining witness. So I'm not sure why they're bringing this up, what their goal is here, but we would ask, well, we personally were hoping to ask for the bond to be amended with regards to the tether. He has not been in contact with any witness in over a year. This case was a refile. It was brought in front of you over, I think, about a year ago. The witness did not show at that time, so the case was dismissed from this. He has since been divorced and separated. They don't have contact. I know that they have a young daughter
So the
together.
tether's working?
Well, Your Honor, it's not necessarily the tether because he, prior to having this case, he didn't have contact with her even then. And so I would just ask that, for one, the tether be removed. If the tether, Your Honor, you feel is not, you want to have the tether on so that incidents like this occur, then I would ask for at least the curfew and restrictions to be removed if not amended.
Why should I do that?
So right now, I believe his curfew is from 6 a.m. 6 to 10:30, and he actually works as a security at a nightclub. So his work hours are into the night, like into the late night, into the early morning. So if he feels as though he needs a curfew.
Where do you work, sir?
I work at the rental hall, doing security.
Work at where?
Rental hall, doing security.
A rental hall.
Yes. It's
What's
a
the rental hall?
It's right there on Warren and.
You don't know the name of it?
J Dub or something.
You don't know the name of it. How long have you worked there?
I've been working there for a minute. I get called, go to the club and do security.
Doesn't sound like he has a real job. That's your only employment?
Yes.
Doesn't sound like it's very verifiable.
If we can't provide the court
I
with-
really can't work because I got a bullet in my hip, so I can't.
He can't work because he got a food in his hips. He just told me he's working, but he can't work.
Well, he probably is stating,
Security is an offside job where I get paid on the table.
He gets paid on the table. He doesn't work. Fine, continue.
Your Honor. Your Honor, maybe a separate visit time.
Sure. Mr. Dawson. Yes, sir. I appreciate your patience, sir. Always a gentleman. How are you today?
I'm wondering, sir.
Good, thank you. What you got?
I have Mr. Bonnet from there. We have requested one, and in your comment.
I can't hear you. Say it again.
Yeah, do we have an interpreter?
Interpreter here?
I requested one, and I think that she CC'd it's her, so I'm not 100% sure if that meant that the court was supposed to get it. It seems really silly.
Do I have any parties here on Thomas? You do, sir. Oh, there he is. How you doing, Mr. Collins? Hey, Judge. Good morning. I'll be with you in just a moment, Mr. Dawson. Come on up, Mr. Collins. Where's your client?
He's in the hallway, Judge.
Have him step in. That's Collins.
Collins.
Harold. We need two interpreters and we don't have one, right? Okay.
Whoops, you might need to put this over.
Calling case 2356728, people of the state of Michigan versus Theophilus Gordon Thomas. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3 weapons, firearm, possession by felon. Count 4 felony firearm. Count 5 felony firearm. Count 6 felony firearm. Count 7 domestic violence. Count 8 child abuse, 23. Defendant has an additional offense for 3 notes. Okay, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jerry, Depot, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, B 56805, on behalf of Mr. Theophilus Thomas, who is standing behind the defense. Please state your name for the
Theophilus Thomas. There's date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses for the people?
I have one witness, Your Honor.
All right, call your witness.
And the second people is called Ms. Lakeisha Collins.
You have her name on it. Good afternoon, man. Please step forward. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Just pull that door open. Speak to the microphone that will be to your left. Make your name when you're ready.
Good morning. Please state your name for the record.
Lakeisha Hollins.
Ms. Collins, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Ms. Collins, I want to bring your attention back to the date of March 4th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes.
Okay. And what were you doing on that day?
I was at home on that day. I was leaving, I going to John Randazzo's.
Okay, so you were at home and you were going to leave to go to Randazzo?
Yes.
Okay. Did you leave to go to Randazzo?
Yes.
Okay. And how were you planning to get there?
I drove there.
Okay, and whose car did you drive?
My car.
Okay, so you were driving?
Yes.
Was anyone else in the car with you?
My son.
And what is your son's name?
Aiden Lee Hollins.
And how old is Aiden now?
He just turned 5.
Okay, very good. And where was he in the vehicle?
He was sitting in the back seat.
Okay. So did you arrive to Randazzo?
I'm sorry?
Did you arrive to Randazzo?
Almost.
Okay. So what happened on your ride there?
When I was driving to Randazzo's, I had seen him. I seen his pickup truck on my rearview mirror.
Okay, let me stop you right there. You said you saw his pickup truck.
Yes.
Who are you referring to?
Theophilus Thomas.
Okay, how do you know Theophilus Thomas?
He's the father of my child.
Okay, and do you live with Mr. Thomas?
No.
Okay. And what was the status of your relationship on that day?
Not together, single.
Okay, so were you co-parenting then, or no?
No.
Okay. Do you see Mr. Theophilus Thomas in the courtroom here today?
I do.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
He's over there and he's wearing a blue shirt.
Thank you. Your Honor, please this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Theophilus Thomas.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, you indicated that you saw him in your rearview mirror?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And was his vehicle side by side with yours or in front and behind?
No, yes, it was from behind.
Okay. Was he at one of your sides or directly behind you?
Directly behind me.
Okay. And what, if anything, brought your attention to his vehicle?
Because he has ladders on the back of his pickup vehicle.
Okay.
What color is the vehicle, do you remember?
Beige, I believe,
Okay,
a beige Cadillac truck.
okay. So have you had any contact with Mr. Thomas that day?
No,
Were you surprised when you saw his vehicle behind you?
yes, and this is not the first time that this has happened.
Okay, what do you mean by that?
He's always harassing me and following me for the most part.
Have you done anything about that harassment?
Yes, I have.
What have you done?
Made police reports.
Okay. And that was that before this incident?
Yes,
Okay.
and after.
And after, okay. So you see this vehicle behind you, what happens after you see that?
I got scared at the time, so I did a U-turn and I tried to go back home.
Okay. And where exactly did you make that U-turn?
On Outer Drive,
Outer Drive and what, if you remember?
East Outer Drive.
Okay.
I'm not sure which street. I forgot the name of the street.
Okay.
Well, East Outer Drive, right there by Joe Randall's.
Okay. And is that in the city of Detroit, the county of Wayne?
Yes,
Okay. So you tried to turn around.
yes.
What happened when you did that?
He had turned him around as well and followed me.
Okay, so was he right behind you still?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do next?
I just kept driving.
Okay, and how far did you drive?
I didn't drive that far.
Okay, what happened after that?
He had followed me and he had blocked me off the road
How did he block you off the road?
with his car.
Okay, and where was when he did that, where was his car in relation to your car?
It was like right on the side.
Right on the side? Okay, so were you able to go forward anymore?
No.
Okay, so he got behind you then, and then got partially in front of you?
Yes.
Okay, so were you at a stop then when that
Yes.
happened?
Yes, I'm sorry, yes.
Okay. Was this were there any stoplights or was there any traffic around?
No, it wasn't traffic really from around that time. It was traffic, but not a lot of traffic.
Okay, and is this just a 2-lane street or are there multiple lanes?
2-lane.
Okay. So when he blocked your car, you came to a stop, what happened after that?
He got out the car.
Okay, what did you think at that point?
I was scared at the point. I didn't know what to think.
Okay, and when he got out of the car, what happened after that?
He just looked at me and he was talking. I couldn't really understand what he was not saying.
Okay, what did you notice anything about his demeanor at that time?
I don't know. I couldn't really tell. I don't know if he was smoking or drinking at the time, but I couldn't really understand what he was saying at the time. It all happened so fast. I was just scared.
Okay, so he gets out of his car, he's saying something, what happens after that?
It looked like he had something in his hand, an object.
Okay, and could you see what the object was?
Not, really. I wasn't even sure. Like I said, I was nervous.
Okay.
Really for my son's safety.
Okay, and how far away is he from your vehicle at this time?
Like, I'm right here, his vehicle is right here.
Okay, so when he gets out of the car, where is he? So is he standing or moving?
Yeah, well, he's standing like near his car, like near the driver's seat area.
Okay, so where is he then in relation to your car?
He's like in front of my car at this point in time.
Okay, so is he standing in front of your car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what happens after that?
Like I said, he had an object in his hand, so I don't know if it was a gun or something. But it had kind of hit my car. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But yeah. But the object hit my car. And after that, he went back in the car and pulled off.
Okay, did he say anything else to you?
No.
Okay.
Only, but the next day, he had wrote me on Facebook and told me that he was sorry about the incident.
Okay, and so did he post something on your Facebook page or send you a message?
A message.
What did the message say?
Basically, he was saying how he was sorry for hitting my car.
Is that what exactly he said?
Yes,
Okay. Was there damage to your car?
yes, on the side. It's like a dent on the side of my car.
Okay, and how did that dent get there?
From his vehicle.
From his vehicle hitting your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. So you indicated you don't know what it was that he had in his hand?
It looked like an object. I'm not even sure if it was a gun or not. I'm not sure.
Okay, you just saw an object.
Yes.
Okay. Did he threaten you with the object?
No.
Okay. He just hit your vehicle?
Yes, he did.
Okay. How long did this incident happen where he got out of his vehicle and approached the front of your vehicle?
I'll say about 5 minutes.
Okay. And you couldn't hear what he was saying?
Not really.
Did you say anything to him?
No.
Did you call the police or anyone else at that time?
Yes, I did. I had called my mother and I had made a police report.
Okay. Did you tell anyone that he had a gun?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And why did you do that?
Because I am in fear of my life. There's no telling what he could do to me or my child because he had done violence in the past over at my home.
Okay. Have you ever seen him with a gun before?
I have.
Okay. So on this day when you made the report of that, did you believe he had a gun?
I do believe he had a gun.
Okay. Why do you appear to be unsure today?
Because I couldn't really see the object. It looked like it wasn't a gun, but I wasn't no sure.
Okay, so it looks like a gun, but
Judge, I'm gonna object to Lee. I think she made the statement what she observed, and she was not sure what it was. It's not legal. She didn't suggest that, so legal was made to.
so what was it about that day that made you skate on that day that it was a gun?
Because he had weapons. He had guns, knives, and he had all sorts of weapons. And he had showed me his gun. He had guns around me and my child.
Okay. All right, and then you saw something in his hand?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right, and could you see in terms of color?
Was it black?
Black, okay. And had you seen him with a black gun before?
Yes.
Okay. And okay, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross examine.
Good afternoon, Ms. Hollins.
Good afternoon.
I wanted to take you back to that day. Do you recall anything about the weather or anything that day?
Yeah.
What?
Yes, it was kind of cloudy on that day.
Okay, what about snow?
No, it was snowing.
No snow that day.
No.
And you left your home, you told prosecutor that you were headed to Grand Basses or something.
Yes, sir.
And you happened to see Mr. Thomas.
Yes.
And where did you see him at? In your travel? I mean, did you see him directly? Did you see him from the mirror?
Yes, I seen him in my rearview mirror.
Do you recognize that was him?
Absolutely.
You stated something about a truck. It was a pickup truck.
Yes, it was a pickup truck. No, a beige Cadillac truck. I'm sorry.
Okay, so is it a truck with a bed in the back, or is it what kind of Cadillac truck? What did you say?
It was a regular Cadillac truck, the beige. I'm not sure of what year. He had so many of them.
You said something about some ladders or something,
Yes, on top.
so they're on the roof of this?
Yes, I'm sorry, yes, on the roof,
So not in the bed of the truck.
on the roof.
And you said you made a U-turn in
Yes,
your vehicle.
yes,
And where were you attempting to go at that point? Where were you?
back home.
And you said you believed you saw Mr. Thomas turn around as well.
Yes, he did.
And then at that point, his car came here where your car was. Or
Yes,
in what fashion? I mean, he pulled up alongside of you, behind you,
he pulled up on the side of me.
on the side of you.
Yes, and blocked me off.
Okay, so you're saying that his car actually somehow pulled in?
Yes,
Okay, I'm just-
yes,
Then he got out of his car,
yes,
talking to you. You never responded, say anything back?
no,
Did you recognize it was him?
yes,
And you stated that there was something, apparently an object in his hand.
yes,
And he hit your vehicle or something with that object, put a dent or something.
no, if he hit my vehicle with his car,
He hit the vehicle with the car, that's where the dent came.
yes,
But you never were able to see whether this was a gun or anything in his hand, you said object.
it looked like a gun.
Well, I think, Master Prosecutor asked you to describe that, you didn't describe it as a gun, you said it's some object.
Yes, looked like a black object is what I had told her.
And you made a statement to police that day, or did you ever, you went to the police department or some?
Yes,
And you said something about there wasn't much traffic, something you told the prosecutor.
no,
Okay. But you did in your statement, you mentioned that there was a school bus or something.
that was like first, incident where he was a school bus and my mother was in a car with me that day, my mother and my son.
Okay, so
not that incident.
this is a different incident.
He have done it so many times.
Well, I'm just asking you about the day.
No, not, right, no, not on that incident. That incident you're talking about had happened on Gratiot. And it was incoming traffic.
Okay. So I'm not sure this statement that you made is pertaining to this particular.
No, probably not that one. I'm sorry. I have so many police reports on that person and what he done.
I have any further questions for this witness? Can you read her?
Yes, you were asked about the statement that you made.
Yes.
And approach the witness, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, I just handed you a document. Do you know what that document is?
Yes.
Okay, what is that document?
For what had happened on that day.
Okay, so is that the statement that you made?
Yes, it is the statement that I have made.
Okay, could you just take a moment and just read that real quick?
Yes, it says my child father's man.
Oh, just yourself.
Oh,
Yeah, thank you. No, that's correct.
yes.
Okay, so is that statement pertaining to the incident that you were testifying about this morning?
Yes. For some reason, yes, I had said that, it was a school bus on here, but this had happened so many times and it was a school bus on Gratiot, but not on this incident right here.
Okay. Other than the school bus issue, Is that what you were gonna reply to?
Yes,
Okay, and so you made a statement that you saw a gun on that day?
yes.
Okay. In the damage to your vehicle, what was that caused by?
His, truck hitting my car.
And what part of his truck hit your car?
On his right side, something, I don't know.
Okay, and when did you realize that?
As soon as I got home.
Okay. Okay, all right, I have no further questions.
All right. Do you have something else, Mr. Collins?
Yeah, I do, Judge.
Okay.
So based on that statement, you told the court in your previous testimony that you weren't sure what this object was, but you're looking at your statement and it's saying something about it was a gun.
Yes, it looked like it was a gun, yes.
Okay. And so also in your statement, you said that the gun was shot in the air.
It was shot in the air.
Okay, but you never told the prosecutor that. This is in your statement, but she asked you about the gun today. You couldn't make correct pronunciation of whether there was a gun or not. So if a gun was shot in the air, wouldn't that be something that you remember?
Yes. Like I had mentioned to her that I had seen an object in his hand.
Okay, but you weren't sure whether it was a gun.
It was a gun. I didn't like want to throw him underneath my bus at the time, but yes, it was a gun.
Okay, but you also said in your statement that the weapon was fired. But surely you would remember that there was a shot.
I got the evidence and I had took pictures.
The pictures of what?
Of what he had did to my car.
And that you also stated that it hit your car.
It did on top.
But you only told us that he dented your car with his feet.
He did both of them. He had hit my car and he had done that to my car.
Judge, I have nothing to switches.
Okay, you have me thoroughly confused here. And that's because it doesn't sound like you have been completely honest the whole time you've been testifying.
I didn't want to like throw him underneath the bus, but.
You took an oath to tell the truth, you understand, right? So I need you to be completely honest.
I'm being honest right
Did
now.
you see him with the gun?
Yes,
But you told us you couldn't tell what it was an object, that wasn't true.
yes, if I told her it was a black object.
Was that the truth?
Yes, sir.
But you just said it was a gun, which is,
It was a gun.
why did you tell us it was an object? You couldn't tell it was a gun.
Because I didn't want to like get him all locked up. But that's just the truth. Like I was in fear of my life and it still is. I stay over at my mother's house and I didn't want to come over to my mother's house doing anything over there for her.
Okay, so that we are completely clear. When you saw the defendant get out of the vehicle, and he had this black object in his hand, that black object was in fact a gun.
Yes, yes, I put it to my state.
That's the truth. You saw a gun.
Yes, yes, sir.
And he shot that gun in the air as well.
Yes. Not have my car in the air.
You said that he damaged your car. He hit your car with his car.
Yes,
What part of his car hit what part of their car?
on the side.
What part of his car hit what part of your car?
He had damaged my car on the right side of the vehicle, on the driver's
The
side.
passenger, on the driver's side of
Yes,
whose car?
of my car.
Okay, with what part of his car?
On his other side, on the right side of the car.
His passenger side?
Yes, his passenger side.
His passenger side hit your driver's side?
Yes, I mean, not a lot, a little bit, yes. It has scraped against me.
Scrape, so he didn't, wasn't like he was trying to run you off the road or anything. He was
That
trying to
happened,
get your vehicle to stop.
Yes, now the first time he had ran us on the
Let's
road.
stick to today's date,
Okay.
the date we're talking about,
Yes,
which is
on the fourth,
March fourth.
yes,
On March fourth, his vehicle hit your vehicle.
yes.
That was when-
I'm sorry, yes, I'm sorry.
And did it appear to you he hit your vehicle and trying to get your vehicle to stop, or was he trying to cause damage to you and the vehicle?
I believe he was trying to get it to stop.
And did your vehicle stop when you did that?
It did,
And then he got out with the gun, he fired the gun in the air.
yes.
He was saying things. You recall what he was saying now? Tell me the truth about that.
No, like honestly, no, I don't recall what he was saying. I had up with music, I wasn't scared, my baby was crying in the backseat. That's the truth, and like I said, no, he never had shot at us, he had shot up at the air.
Any questions based on my?
Yeah, so when his vehicle hit your vehicle,
Uh-huh,
were you both driving at that time?
yes. On the side, like not driving fast, but on the side, you know how the vehicle bump each other, like rub against each other?
Yes.
Yes.
So he got close enough to your vehicle to damage your vehicle?
Yes,
Did you have to get your vehicle fixed?
not yet, no, okay, like I can't afford it, not right now.
Okay, do you know how much it was? How much it would cost?
I'm not even sure, I haven't even got an estimate on it yet.
Okay, I have no further questions.
Thank you, Ms. Stephen. Ms. Stephen.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Any other witnesses for people?
No further witnesses, Your
Any
Honor.
witnesses for the defendant? No, Your Honor. People.
Your Honor, at this time, I would not be going forward on counts 1 and 4. That being assault with degree bodily harm, as well as felony firearm associated with the assault with intent to do great bodily harm. Your Honor, I'm asking for a line over for count 2 and 3. I'm sorry, count 2, 3, 4, 6. And the 2 misdemeanors. All the complainants didn't express a whole lot of fear. She did say that she was afraid because of things that have happened in the past. This isn't the first time that this happened. She's just driving to go to the store. He then gets behind her. She tries to turn around and just go back home, didn't even go to the store. She says that he then turns around again and follows her. And then he maneuvers his vehicle, comes in contact, I don't think he hits her car very, very hard, but comes in contact with her car. And then her car is stopped, and now he's in front of her car. He gets out, is saying things, brandishes a weapon, and she says fires it in the air. Your Honor, I absolutely believe that that does satisfy show probable cause for the loading assault. So I'm asking that the court find over.
So how do you get the count 8 child abuse for?
Well, that's just a misdemeanor, so I didn't really address it. But I don't know that we go forward on it.
Yes.
I'm just still a little taken aback by the witness's testimony today, Judge.
Well, sounds like she wanted to help your client at the end of the day. She said she didn't want to completely throw him under the bus. So she kind of jaded her testimony as it relates to the weapon. But you so crafty, you brought that out for her.
Judge, we're gonna, ask this court, we don't really prosecute that temporary as it relates to these charges. The court wants to believe that he actually made contact with her vehicle or something of that nature to count two.
No, I think the basis of the count two is him getting out with the weapon and firing the shot in the air.
And Judge, that was not clear to this court. We know that this court does look at the credibility of these witnesses until the court was able to ferret some things and in front of the judge, with the judge questioning the witness and bringing out some things that, for whatever reason, she says now she able to implicate the client further. That's all to be, I believe, taken with a grain of salt. I believe the witness was untruthful on many of the matters, and we're going to object to buying over on any of the counts and leave it to the court's discretion, particularly these gun charges. So we leave it to the court's discretion or her to testimony.
Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry, Judge, just one other thing, I just wanted to put on the record in regards to, count 3 and, counts 3 and 6. I do have a certified document, which is a register of actions for a previous conviction for the defendant, which indicates that on February 10th of this year, 2023, the defendant was sentenced for the crime of assault with a dangerous weapon, and that goes to count 3. And count 6 is the felony firearm that is associated with that with count 3. I just want to put that.
All right, so the only count you're not moving to bind over on this count, so it's a great rather than less than murder by strangulation.
And for the felony firearm associated with, yes.
All right. So the witness that was called Ms. Hollins is a rather peculiar witness in that she seemed to want to testify as to what took place, but not want to fully indicate the defendant as it relates to the gun. She said she didn't really want to do it at the time before that, but really did. At the end of the day, she appeared to this court to be credible, and to support her credibility, we have prior statements that were made to talk about the defendant producing the gun and firing the gun in the air. She testified that that was in fact the truth. Her saying that it was an object, she didn't know what that object in his hand was not true for testimony. So the court satisfied the people with their verdict as it relates to count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. The accompanying felony firearm count 5. 6, count 7, and count 8 is also a misdemeanor. So I'm not sure how, based on the testimony I heard, you get a child abuse 4th degree. If you're talking about endangering the child because of what was done in vehicles, I'm not exactly sure. I'm gonna leave the misdemeanors as they are, unless you guys figure that out. Circuit court. The court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court will dismiss count 1, assault with particularly great bodily conduct and murder by strangulation with insufficient evidence. The court will bind over on counts 2 through 8. The defendant will be arraigned over in the Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for pertaining to the arraignment on the information. Date and time will be July 26, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. Judge, I believe count 4 should, I'm sorry, count 4, 1 and 4 will be dismissed with insufficient evidence.
Your Honor, I received a suggestion from the you would like to address the issue of contact by the defendant.
Really?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Let me remind you that you're still under oath. Go ahead, Ms. Banks. What do you want to tell me, ma'am?
No, I just wanted to say that, I am sorry, and at the time I was just nervous, I was scared, I don't trust him. I don't know what he may have done. If I told you, I know guys that it was with a gun. I am just in fear of me and my son and my mother's safety. I have the proof of right here of everything that he has done. And I currently have a PPO on this person.
Okay. So you're taking all the right steps. You have a PPO. You came forward and testified.
Yes, I currently have a PPO, and my mother has a PPO. Now my son needs a PPO on this person. I do not trust him. I got pictures, I got proof of everything, and just last month I had to make 2 police reports on this person who's harassing me and making threats.
Does that have to be done the PPO?
Yes, sir.
Did you let them know about that?
Yes, and also I had told his probation officer as well. I had called her 3 times.
You bringing those reports with you?
Yes, sir, all of them.
So the last time you were contacted by the defendant, let me see that comment. When was the last time you were contacted by the defendant?
Last week.
What was the nature of that contact?
Through text.
Do you have that text message?
I have it in my phone.
Let's see it.
I got my phone in the car.
Go get it. So, Mr. Collins, I pray to God that the defendant has not been in violation of this court order. I can't speak as to the PPO, but you know me well enough to know that that's just something that I don't tolerate. When the court says no contact, that's exactly what I mean, no contact. There are consequences, right? Okay. So while she's going to get that, why don't we have the defendant step in back?
I got my phone right here. I could show you that I haven't contacted her and she's been contacting me. I got my phone right now.
Okay, let me see yours. We'll sort all that out when we come back out.
I haven't communicated with her.
All right, have it teed up for me so you can show me that. Okay?
And another thing, the family court told us to download app close so we can communicate through there. She has yet to do this, and this was a court order since June 6th.
I don't have anything to do with it.
No, I'm saying that's the way they told us to communicate via text or talk. We're supposed to talk through an app called App Close, and I already downloaded that on my end, and it shows that she has yet to download. So
What does that have to do with this?
it shows that I don't communicate with her. The last time she called me was on Father's Day, and I was in the county and I missed that call. And then she texted me the other day saying I didn't send my son a gift on not Father's Day, but his birthday was last Sunday on the 9th, and I didn't see him, and I didn't communicate back with her.
All right, we'll get it all sorted out. Okay, just bear with me.
Have a seat. Let me say a couple.
Okay. Mayor, who's on mayor? Mr. Layton?
Yeah.
Calling case 2357571, people of the state of Michigan versus Nader Al-Ahari. Defendant's charged in count one assault with the name 12, count two misdemeanors. Here's for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60249.
Good afternoon, Mark Lakin, E41147, on behalf of the here, I'll
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Let me say. Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
I am not prepared to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She is not present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
So order for court to dismiss this matter without prejudice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Marshall.
Terrell Marshall. Calling case 2357582, people of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Marshall. Terrell Jawan Marshall. Defendant's charged in count one, unlawful imprisonment. Count two, assault with intent to do grave bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count three, domestic violence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60249.
And William F. Grant, E-26846, attorney for defendant.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Terrell Marshall.
There's date, time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
I am not prepared to proceed at this time, Your Honor. The complaining witness was notified of today's date and time. She is not present. I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Definitely with the situation.
So order for court to dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Don't believe it's right.
We'll bring it out to you.
Mr. Dozie. Sir. Do we have interpreters?
No, sir.
Has anybody been trying to get one?
I sent out that email. That's the last I heard, so I think we'll need to come back maybe later this week, or next week, whatever. Because I'm on, so.
Okay.
So
Let's get you out of here. You've been waiting patiently. I appreciate you.
Shall I have, Spence?
Yes.
Because I'll have to queue up my computer just so I can know what date.
Okay.
9 out of 10, I believe it's going to be a waiver. So I believe it's going to be a waiver. But you needed to go through all of the interpretation.
Okay.
Still bring the complaining witness just to say, I don't want to give them false information.
Who's the gentleman who came in with?
That is his cousin, who marginally speaks English, who is kind of helping with interpretation for me, but not enough to be able to understand and to communicate with all the others.
So for the purposes of this hearing, I'm going to allow him to talk to him so he knows what's going on.
Thank you. That'd be wonderful.
Calling case 2357345, people of the state of Michigan versus Misiel Gomez Munoz. Defendant's charged in count one, assault with intent to grave bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count two, child abuse 4-3. Count three, child abuse 4-3. Count four, child abuse 4-3. Count five, domestic violence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, key number 60219.
Eric Gozzi on behalf of Mr. Gomez Munoz.
¿Cómo se llama, sir?
Gomez Munoz.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. I understand that we need interpreters for both the defendant and the complaining witness. And for whatever reason, we don't have them.
We don't have, we need two, actually.
That's what I said. We need one for the complaining witness.
Right.
Also,
You're right.
we don't have one read. That necessitates us adjourning this matter to a date where we can't have a court interpreter here. How are you looking for Friday?
I have a 16 at 11 o'clock. I have a 9 o'clock final conference, so
How about 10 o'clock?
let's do 10 o'clock.
All right, 10 o'clock,
If,
July 21st.
if it's going to be a waiver,
Oh, I'm sorry, that's the wrong date.
yeah, the 14th then. If it's going to be a waiver, does the court have any objection to Zoom?
No.
Okay.
No objection.
Okay.
And Your Honor, for the record, the witness is present today.
Maybe, that's correct. I did see her out in the hallway, Judge.
Okay. I will going to communicate to her. Next Thursday. I'll let you guys worry about that.
Yes, Judge.
Let's do, can we do 10:30?
10:30, we'll make it happen. I might need to get, well, since I'll be on Zoom, I'll probably get you right outside of the courtroom anyways.
All right, okay.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Have a
Judge.
continue.
Everybody have a good day. You might as well have it on Zoom. I don't know.
I see Ms. Hollins come back.
Yes.
You have that phone for me, Ms. Hollins?
I'm sorry?
You have that phone for me?
Yes.
Okay.
We'll go back over to sitting, stand. Yes, sir.
Okay, we're back on the record on case number 23056728001, People versus Theophilus Gordon Thomas. And the court had Ms. Hollins go and retrieve her phone where she said that the defendant has been contacting her via text in violation of this court's order. Do you have that text message from her now?
Yes, and I also have proof of, back in March the 4th, of the incident too, with he had sent to my phone.
Okay, let me see the text message that he sent a week ago that you told me about. Let me see. Sir, you said that you have phone messages from the complaining witnesses, right?
Yes, sir.
Let me get you to turn your phone on. Yes, sir. And turn the volume all the way up for me.
Turn the volume all the way up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Judge, absent any real threatening or intimidating, they have had some contact.
No contact means no contact. And that's exactly what I mean. I have a zero tolerance for any contact when I say that there is no contact. I'm looking for the dates on this, ma'am.
from probation to they, I transferred.
I just want to focus on the contract you said was last. Is your phone ringing?
Yes.
Okay, so this is you texting her.
The issue is she won't download the Friends of the Court app's closed now, so.
They've been in court on this matter, there was some procedures. Hold on, the text message is not talking about that. See how you stalking my page and harassing me? This has nothing to do with you. And it's not on Facebook, but thanks for info again. My personal business and life has none to do with it. As long as I take care of my son, I'll make sure to let him know how you pick certain picks and make them be something it's not. This is him texting you in the green.
No, that's him, in the gray.
In the gray.
Yeah. There you go. I'm sorry, he's texting me in the gray, but he made threats to post my pictures on social media. He had put bills in my name as well.
He posted these pictures of you on social media?
Yes, he has screenshotted and taken threats of showing you guys my Facebook pictures and everything.
I got an open page. Her pictures is not on my Facebook page. You can go to my Facebook page now and see that none of that is on there.
Making threats.
Now, yes, I have screenshotted pictures of her from her page. But like I say, Your Honor,
He has been making threats that have things to do with my mother and my sister. I got everything on there. Also, I got, like, a history that took place on March Street on court. I got that proof too.
like I say, Your Honor, I got invites sent for her to download the app photos that the Friends of the Court told her to talk to me. I sent her multiple times so they can
I
keep
can't
it.
talk to you. No, to you, I don't trust you.
I'm talking to the
And I currently
judge.
have a PO.
I've been asked her and the judge from the front of the court for her to download the app that they call App Close, that they can keep a line of communication on what she and I are talking about. She has.
Judge, please let my client respond to some of these directly to you as to complaints.
Ms. Hollins made these allegations March 4th. I knew nothing about these allegations because I was at my father's 70th birthday party. Fast forward, she contacted my probation officer. My probation officer told me that some allegations were made, and this was in June. I wasn't even aware of this warrant being issued or anything taking place. So once she called me and told me that was for the Friends of the Courts, they told me to send everything that I sent to her. The court's got to get it as well as her.
Why are you sending her pictures?
Because the court said I have to either email her or send her. The Friends of the Courts, referee Simpson, the way they got it set up, they said anything that I present to the courts, I have to present to her as well. So she should have about 50, 60 pictures of me and whatever I sent her of me and my sons and her and the water bill and that the domains and that doctor's visits that she said that I'm not in my son's life to show that I am in my son's life. All of this go back to family court because I just got my parenting time rights back to my child. So like I said, March 4th, I didn't even know she had these allegations in. I got pictures in my phone of us at the hotel in April 25th or 6th.
That don't have
Me
to be
not-
earlier.
Me not being aware of her having a PPO on me, but she's still in my presence, still laying down, having relations with me. And this was in April, and I got the pictures of us, me and my son at the hotel together, and she was there. We stayed there for 2 nights.
Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead and.
That's in violation of the order too, right?
No, the violation, I didn't know about this PPO that they put in, but
I'm not talking about PPO, I'm talking about since you've been arrested on this case.
I got arrested. I turned myself in the week of Juneteenth. I didn't know anything about this until the week of Juneteenth. My probation
You
officer.
said this was in April.
Yeah. These pictures, these allegations she made was in March. The pictures of us being together at the hotel and at the park and everything is in April and May. And we had parenting time set up where she was the supervised visitor for 3 hours for 3 days a week from 5 to 8 on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. I only got 1 day in, and that was June 6th for about 2.5 hours, and then June 7th, she went and filed a PPO. I didn't know anything about anything else prior to. And I was not served until I was at the county on, I believe, June 27th at like 4 in the morning. The sheriff woke me up, slid me some papers, had me sign.
Okay, I've heard him now.
But to prevent us communicating.
Relax. All right, so it does appear that the pictures that he sent you, ma'am, all are of him and his son. And trying to show that he is engaging in parenting time. Granted that, that's what these pictures are.
Yes,
And,
like on text messages, my son barely must see something, it's always off and on.
Then you respond, please stop texting my phone, and check that water bill in my name, using my son. All they needed was my first and last name. He said, download the app, man, to communicate with me other than that, bye.
Yeah, yes, he stays these things just so he can have a trace of court record, but like I said, this person being harassing me off and on for the last 5 years, and he show up in court like he's no innocent about it, everything. This no person is a monster.
Keep saying, please stop texting me.
Yeah, so I don't know, he's been texting me. And calling me from different odd numbers.
He's asking her to set up the proper procedure so he can communicate.
Asking these 3 times you to stop texting. So I suggest you stop texting me and download this app from the critical court so you can communicate that way. Track what you guys are talking about.
She has yet to download the app.
I can't, there's no download, be like no app, and I sent it to you. He's the kind artist liar, like he's been lying since day one. I got the proof of what happened on March 4th to show you. Can I show you that as well, sir?
What's on March 4th?
The incident that took place at the Joe Randall.
Oh, I've already gone over on that. So the prosecutor will have additional evidence on this.
Okay.
Case has already been gone over on that. All right. Bound to be continued. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All three of these, yes. Thank you, Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. King.
All right. I think we just have one case left, right?
There's a rescue at 1:30, and that was not.
Okay. Is the defendant in custody on that one?
No, sir, we only have one customer.
Okay, he's not here yet.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
What time are we down to?
Huh?
What time are we coming back?
2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Yes, sir.
You know, I was saying to the show, and so she. They pretty good. Yeah, to her purpose.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah, the pictures are every day is an adventure. This is my house. The police know. Yes, sure. Yes.
So for the complainants that have to come back for the Spanish interpreters, she just needs a letter for her employer to show them that she needs to appear via Zoom for a little bit on Friday.
Oh, okay. We need her ID. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll come down. I'll be down. Okay, just come on. Well, okay. I'll be down.
This is for the actions on the back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Lunch until 2:00.
Yes.
The count for this last case, y'all dismiss, sufficient evidence, the judge will dismiss all count 1 and 4. Who is it? Thomas, the Thomas guy.
Oh. He uses sign. Can you sign it?
Or would you, did the court, fine. Did the court dismiss count 1 and 4, or was this dismissed because it was insufficient evidence? Do I need a warrant? Is this being around?
This one.
Okay, so keep this here.
See,
I'll do
that.
Okay, thank you so much. No, that's all I need.
IRS is sending out stamps now, Judge.
Huh?
IRS is sending out stamps. I just called, yeah, they're sending out stamps with information. Yeah,
IRS?
I just called IRS.
This is.
Oh, they mailing it to your home?
Yeah, emailing.
Oh, yeah,
They want me to give them.
yeah, the IRS, they never does nothing over the phone. You'll get a letter. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's
I
automatic.
called it, I never do scams, so.
Yeah, they never know.
I was talking about.
Yeah, okay, my picture.
She was on that case that was adjourned.
Yeah, she wants to let it for Friday. Say that she's just, you know, taking Friday.
I'm just. I say that.
Okay. Just so that. Everything's. One indoor.
How you been doing today, Jess?
How about you, Judge?
I'm doing good.
You guys take your advice.
I'm doing good.
More there.
You're doing good. Good job. I meant to tell you that.
Yeah. I'm at work.
Yeah, lots of drama. Keeps life interesting.
That's what 36. Keeps 36.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah. Yes.
Are you teaching them? I don't know, some.
No, no, no,
Yes,
I
summer
don't,
classes?
no, I don't.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
It's on your other days, but it's not really you.
Yeah, I gotta prepare a midterm for them. We're taking a midterm Thursday.
Give them an easy one.
That was one of my students that was in class. But he was in the audience. She said she's in charge of PTs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so much.
It's getting full of
I know.
I wish that when I was in law school, I had taken pictures of defense counsel, something.
That would be cool.
I can help you on.
I have no idea what to go into this field, but
Really?
yeah, I did plan on.
Yeah, the taste of it. Yeah, I put it on.
I saw it working in the prosecutor's office, and I don't have any litigation skills, I wanna like learn it. I had to start it as a professor.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
At Wayne State? That's the class I want to teach.
Oh, really?
Yes, she said, she didn't feel it. She asked if I could.
I went to domestic violence class, and I was like, wow, like it really opened my eyes. And so I was like, oh, let me see if the prosecutor's office is open. Saw an opening in my file.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. She's amazing, she's amazing, the classroom, her classroom.
Well, I got some big shoes to fill.
Another cool pair of sunglasses.
Just how come you not?
Okay, sweets and fried food. Healthy. High cholesterol.
Well, I do too, but now that doesn't.
I'm borderline diabetic.
Oh, then you need to say.
Right.
You need to say that.
Right. I'm not one of those kind of issues.
No, you. I just seen the bit.
Okay.
Okay, Jeff.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. This one is
Aren't you going to lunch, this court?
Mama go to lunch.
You're not gonna go to lunch?
Yeah, I am. I just want to finish this. I don't like staying.
You don't need to do anything for you?
No, I'm finished with your thing. Yeah, this is the last one and I'll be out. Thank you.
Okay.
You said that quick, you said not up. I know that's right, y'all have a good one. All right, take these.
Is there need to out for the week?
No, just. So do that.
Carmen.
Carmen, hi, I'm Jessica.
Same here, Jackie.
Jessica. You know me, Jessica.
Okay. All right, I'm about to go. I'll be back. Gerald said he don't think that's gonna go, so.
No, it's not.
You're good.
Easy rest of the day.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know you ain't got nothing, you got. Mhm.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Okay, thank you. You too.
We will not compete.
Okay.
You been outside?
No, not yet. I just been running around the courtroom.
Okay.
I'll see you when you're back. As long as I know you're coming on Monday. everything else is fine. Just let me know. It's so sad. Hey, yeah, but there's thing I expected, you mentioned that they are. Yeah. Maybe you didn't mention that. This is what we're gonna be doing purchase on conferences, but not on failure exams. Probable cause. Yeah. Yeah. No, but yeah, we have like in the morning time, we start exams about 10. No, we just, I come in the wrong virtual. Yeah. Just less people in court, you know. How come they're open, you know? Why they open, is that everything? Or- Yeah, but not, not everybody's gonna come to court. They only allow so many people, and they have to wait in the hall. Oh. Oh, I can tell. Make sure you get your vaccine. Well, yeah. I'm okay until fall time. Yeah, I got my shingles too. But I'm gonna get my fall one in the fall. Since they're opening up. I just keep my hands washed, that's all I do. When I walk in and there's a lot of people, I wear a mask. And I'll nail it. And once I'm off, I'll wash my hands. I just keep my hands clean. No, we don't want more. 2 o'clock. No, I'm important. Yeah, I know, but I like some important. Because it's you know, on the stuff there. Yeah, we got a big freezing today. Yeah, but in the morning it's great, but it's just around 11 o'clock, it's real cold. Yeah, and then when you have people, they want to keep it cold, because when it's cold, that's less apt to get germs. When it's warm and hot, that's where you get germs. Oh, it isn't, I haven't been out there yet. Oh, really? Good, I can do mine right there, good. Oh, that's nice. Oh, nicer. Yeah. No, I wear long sleeves too. Yeah. Yeah. What time's the first one start sometimes? Yeah, but I get here at 8 o'clock and then I always get a spot. Yeah, but I'm already. I'm already part, so I don't care. Oh, yeah, yeah. Can you wait till Sunday to get this? Is this, can you wait till Sunday? Okay. Tell him to get the register of actions himself, that's his job. And have him look and say if it was placed on the record, if not, just make sure it says placed on the record, right, the date stuff. That's not your job. Charge them. At minimum. I used to charge $50 where it was 1 page and 10. No, but that was for, get away with it. Yeah, I put them up too. We're the lowest. One of the lowest. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the price of toner and supplies is expensive, you know? Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. They should take the statutory price should. Yeah, we got one at 2 o'clock, one in this little way, so I'll be out. There. Cut the grass and stuff. I didn't get out of here. Something to buy yesterday. Yeah, no. Yeah. That was, murder. Murder. What was it? Oh, no. Oh, that was the one that maybe he shot through the glass door. Your place, that's the one we had, he shot. And the guy was in the crying on it, you know, he was scared. And, the guy kept coming around, the little guy, and he ends up shooting through the damn glass. Gun went off, you know. I don't think, yeah, it was. Yeah, just. But you shouldn't be messing with the gun if you know nothing about a gun. It went off. You know, because I don't think he really meant to shoot. He meant to scare him, but it went off through the glass. He was waving it and it went off. Oh, no, that's not the one. Yeah, yeah. What are you asking for? They'll settle. Your phone going in and out. I gotta go, keep coming back. All right, I'll talk to you. If I don't talk, I'll talk to you before something. I'll be there about 11 o'clock anyway, so. Get together and get ideas what you want to do. All right? I'll talk to you. All right, bye-bye.
What they gonna do, adjourn or dismiss, you don't know what they're gonna do?
For the last one?
Yeah. Boy.
Short, sweet. Sir.
Huh?
Sir.
Ain't nothing to.
Sir did already. Really?
That's it, all day.
All day?
It's that one.
Dog.
Yeah, you saw it yourself.
Yeah.
Make it on time to barbecue.
Oh, you gonna do today? Still talking about moving or y'all?
Have you guys been outside? Is it nice out?
Nice, it's nice.
Is it? That's what cutting grass.
Cut the grass, perfect for the cut the grass, right? It's not hot, got a little breeze.
Oh,
I saw somebody said something.
that's what I heard on the news too.
Does, I hope to do it at night.
Put my holes out. Grass.
It's big, huh?
Oh, it's okay.
Rest of your rotation.
Shelley Green.
So it is.
Yeah, it's domestic violence.
She wants to go bed, she probably know.
It's gonna be waived or it's gonna be adjourned?
Well, I don't know, it's a dismissal, wow,
Or was it?
unless it's something wrong with it. No bit.
I know it's not.
So, I-
Oh, you know what's happening.
and that's up there.
Oh. Listen, check the case, bro. Is that up there?
All right. Court is back in session. The honorable Kenneth King presiding. Did you see it? Sure.
It was Crystal County. Sound familiar to anybody? Crystal County? Where's my prosecutor? She hasn't came back yet, Judge. Yeah.
Hey, like, so we want to combine those. The cover sheet that you created for the on top. Take it over and bind it over to circuit board. I had to download. But I'm not able to get it. All right.
Spotsy.
Here's my screen.
All right, calling case 2357470. For State of Michigan versus Sajed Al Jahashi. In the charge of count one, assault, to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count two, domestic violence. Appearance for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. House Today, P 17448. Standing to my left and also with the Judge, take your name for the record.
Sergeant Al-Jayashi.
Sir, you're the interpreter?
Lieutenant, Your Honor, yes.
Tell me your name.
Yes, you're also right, the Arabic language interpreter for Mr. Al-Jayashi.
Did you get his name out before the court? No. Can you spell that for us, please?
Yasser, El-Subai, ELSEBAEI.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to translate from English to Arabic to the English to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you, sir. And people, are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Rasha Badi. She was notified of today's date and time for the hearing. She chose not to be present, and I cannot proceed without her testimony today.
Judge, we have no objection because this is what we're doing.
The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I really appreciate you accommodating your schedule to make it at 1:30 and we could have had.
My pleasure. No problem, sir. Appreciate you.
Yes.
Dismiss the order. Take care.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a good day. Years.
You too. Well, that's it for today, folks. That's the end of our docket. See you tomorrow, same bad station, same bad time.
You know what we looking like tomorrow, Your Honor?
Actually, I'm not. Find out.
Don't be volunteering myself.
I would. I wish I would ask Carmen, but I know
She's
better.
out from the clerk. You
Found out the hard way. Tomorrow doesn't look too bad. Yeah. I've got a few probable cause conferences. We've got an exam at 10 o'clock. It looks like we have one at 1:30.
That's it.
A homicide, I usually schedule 3 unless something happens. So 10 and 1:30 unless one was scheduled in there, and one didn't come. Big gap in there. That time to prepare. Midterm exam.
Okay, Your Honor, you have a good afternoon.
Okay.
Thanks, you too now.
Bye, guys.
But that's smart. You can take her.
I don't know, is Anita on vacation?
No, she's just off to
Okay, so she'll probably be back tomorrow.
So I'm showing just one exam, at 10 o'clock. Yes, sir.
One exam.